devil in a red dress. Call 911, I'm a killer. You know I hate to confess. Bang, bang, got my hand on the trigger. The devil in a red dress. Call 911, I'm a killer. You know I hate to confess. Bang, bang, got my hand. Call
What's going on? What's going on? It is Champions League day. AC Milan versus Borussia Dortmund. Big game, in or out, must win. No two ways about it. What a test it's going to be today, and what a great night of European football it's going to be. Always nice to see Milan in these big games at the San Siro. We know that the fans are going to have something special. There's going to be some really nice choreography, tifos, and the energy is going to be electrifying. And this is a must-win game for Milan. There is really no two ifs about it. Now, of course, there is still, it's not really a must-win game, but a win would secure us going through. Anything other than that can lead to problems going into the last date. So today is very important to win. Today is very important to win, and at the San Siro, you have to take advantage of the energy of the San Siro. But do not underestimate our opponents. Do not underestimate the fact that today we have a lot of injuries, a very short bench, while Borussia Dortmund does not have. They have very few injuries. So that needs to be said. Very big factor in football, the short roster, especially when your key players are not available. So let's talk about who is available and who is playing. This is the formation. So defense is going to be the usual suspects. Magnan, Calabria, Chow, Tomori, Teo Hernandez. In the midfield, Loftus Cheek, Ali, the surprise. Now, the report suggesting that this thing about Krunic not wanting to renew with Milan is the reason why Ali is playing today. But I don't know. I don't know if that really makes sense to me. Like, why would you jeopardize the game today because Krunic doesn't want to renew with you in January? So I don't know if those reports are accurate. I think that if you're putting Ali instead of Krunic, it must mean that you want to play a little bit more, you want to keep a little bit more possession, and you're going to maybe take away something from the back. So says to me like you want to play high and you want to press and you want to keep the ball and you want to create essentially. Interesting choice from Pioli. I guess he wants to go and get it. He wants to go and get the result. At least it looks like that. And up top, we have Chukwueze, Giroud, and Pulisic. There's no Okafor, no Leao, no nobody. Not even Camarda is available, guys, due to either Camarda got a red card in his last game when he played in the youth league. So I read a report saying that that red card carries over to this. But I also read another report that 15-year-olds are not eligible to play in the Champions League. So it's one or the other or both. If there's a night where we need Chukwueze to show up, it's tonight for sure. Uh, as long as he gives a good work rate, that's the minimum he can do. I thought the last game on the ball, quality wise, he had a very poor game, but the work rate was good. He did work his ass off throughout the whole game. That needs to be said. That's the minimum he has to do tonight, but we need him to show up. And yeah, we it's going to be like the Fiorentina game where Pioli is probably not going to make many changes. Looking at our bench, obviously Jovic is probably going to be coming in up top, but he's probably not going to have to. He's probably going to have to keep that starting 11 for a good while. I don't I don't see him going to the bench any sooner because he doesn't really have a bench at all. So it's probably going to be like the Fiorentina game in that case, the way this game has to be managed, or similar to that. Anyway, I think it's going to be a good game. I think the stadium is going to bring the energy, and the San Siro is going to get the job done for us. The big occasion, the big occasion. So other cool things that have happened: AC Milan youth, the youth team, uh, won 4-1 against Borussia Dortmund today. That is crazy. 4-1. They have gone through the group stages and they are good to go, guys. 4-1. That's a crazy victory. All goals in the first half. Sia, Zeroli, Scotti, and Scotti. A lot of goals that were opportunistic goals, but they got the job done. So great job with the Primavera. Camarda was not eligible for that game because he had a red card in the previous game, so we didn't see Camarda, but Camarda would have probably played in that game if he was not available for us tonight. And and yeah, that's pretty good news. Saying that the Primavera is doing a good job. The Primavera is doing a good job. We're playing German football at German team. I'm done. Forza Milan, Forza Milan. All right, so the game should be started in 5 minutes. We're going to have Light joining us later, and also Antonio. But yeah, let's see. Let's see how the team does. Let's see if a team can bring it. Okay, so Pioli says the reason why he chose Ali. We want to build in a certain way. He has characteristics that are more suited to the game plan. The first leg they conceded chances, but so did we. It's likely that the open game will be repeated this evening. Their football is very proactive, but they leave space, and we will have to strike at the right moments. Interesting. So he Pioli is pretty much going to. It's very courageous from Pioli. It's a very courageous strategy to basically exploit the space that Borussia Dortmund is going to leave. But Borussia Dortmund is going to leave that space because they're going to want to attack, and it's going to be because they are being proactive, as Pioli said. But if he wants to take advantage of the space left there, you have to be effective. You have to be clinical. Uh, you have to be clinical. Otherwise, that strategy in the long run will punish you. It will punish you because if you're going to open up, basically, Pioli's saying is that there are going to be moments when Milan is going to open up, and but if you stay open for too long, sooner or later they're going to catch you. So in that period in which you open up the lines and you create distance between the lines to attack space, you have to be clinical. You have to be clinical. Then Lazio won earlier. Lazio won 2-0. Immobile came in, scored 2 goals straight from the get go. As soon as he got in, 2 goals in 2 minutes. So Lazio might go through. I think Lazio is probably going through. So far, if Milan can go through, Lazio can go through, Inter can go through, and Napoli can go through, which let's see what happens tonight. But if that does happen, that's going to be very good for Italian football, for the coefficients, and then we might be getting 5 teams for the Serie A next season. Okay. Let me get to the game. I got the wrong game on. So that's information. We're going to see Pulisic on the left. Pulisic on the left. We saw him against Fiorentina. He didn't really do much against Fiorentina, to be honest with you. As we can see, the bench is quite restricted. All right, game is about to start soon. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, the stadium is loud. Hello.
Hey, how's it going, man?
Yeah, what up? How you doing?
Good, good. Hanging in there.
Yeah. College kicking your ass.
Yeah, I'm almost done. I'm almost done the semester.
Oh yeah, when are you done?
I finished like December. Like I just have like the exams at the end of like December, like 20th, 19th, and I'm done. But
Oh, okay, cool.
yeah,
So
just got some final stuff to do, some papers and stuff. But yeah, man, I've been watching the games. Been watching a lot of different sports actually, football, but American football, but also Milan. I mean, the Fiorentina game was very frustrating to watch, but at least we won.
why was it frustrating?
Because like I thought that the second half approach was pretty terrible. Like, I mean, yes, we were the first half was fine because we were pretty solid, I thought, defensively. And although we weren't great because we're missing Leao, obviously, so that's a big miss. But we were able to create a few chances and we didn't concede a lot. But the second half, we really didn't create anything. Actually, no, we did have that one chance with Jovic, but like he just missed the chance. But I thought that like we could have easily tied the game or lost it. They had some big chances, but
Dude, I do not understand. I mean, listen, I'm happy that we didn't concede a penalty, but how was that not a penalty? Like that was a sus call.
wait, which one are you talking about? The
The
one?
Loftus Cheek penalty. The Loftus Cheek handball in the box.
Oh yeah. Well, that one like I understood because it deflected off of his body and it wasn't like going straight to goal. So I was thinking that like
I didn't see that because I watched it again. I didn't see any deflections.
oh, I thought it like ricocheted like off his body and then like
No, it went straight to his elbow.
oh, I have to see it again, but
Yeah, I
I mean
watched it. I saw it
if it's from
yesterday.
it was either that, I think if I remember correctly, it was like a super close range situation. Like it was close to him. I think it's impossible, like unless your arm is like fully stretched out and you're like blocking it. I mean, you can't really react
I
quickly.
mean, arm. If you watch it, his arm is out. His elbow is out inwards, but out. It's
Yeah,
not
I mean, I have
attached
to see
to
it
the
again.
body. But yeah, no, it was a good win. It was a good win. Um, how are you feeling about tonight?
What you said today, yeah. I mean, we kind of have to win this game because Newcastle away isn't really like an easy game. Well, no games are easy, but we can beat. I know we can beat Dortmund. Without Leao is going to be tough, but this is the why we have other we signed some of these players. They should be doing something. I hope that what we can do will be enough. This is like a such a massive game. I haven't done the math yet in terms of like I'll look at the group standing right now. I don't know like if we can what our realistic chances are. So basically, we are third. I know that. So is PSG also playing right now?
Yeah,
So basically, if we win this game, then if PSG wins, we go in second. If PSG ties or loses, we top the group. If we tie the game, yeah, I don't think a tie, like, I mean, a tie would still give us a chance depending on. So if we tie, we get 6 points. Dortmund has 8. PSG, yeah, we would have a chance, but it would kind of be out of our hands if we tie this game. So because we would be playing against Newcastle and not one of the other two teams that are competing. So basically, a win is really important. A tie wouldn't be the end of the world. Oh my gosh, what a chance. Oh my gosh, how do we squander?
Milan getting close. Milan getting close. Opportunity for Milan.
Crazy, crazy. Looks like Adli's doing pretty good.
We got Theo on the offense. He's looking for Chukwueze. Chukwueze with space. Chukwueze tries a shot. Oh, penalty. That's a penalty. That is 100% a penalty.
Let's
There
go.
is no doubt about it. That is a penalty.
That's huge. That's huge. Oh my gosh! Wow. What is Chukwueze doing?
Okay, that's exactly the same scenario that happened with Loftus Cheek. Literally exactly the same.
Yeah, I have to see what the Loftus.
Exactly the same.
It's funny, like his arm.
How ironic! How fucking ironic is that? But anyway, I just don't understand the rules anymore. That's the truth. I just don't understand the rules.
I mean,
but
here's the thing. Like, I have to watch the Loftus Cheek one. This one, I mean, it's tough, but his arm is like diagonally straight.
Yeah, and that's the same with. But anyway, let's see what happens. Giroud on the penalty spot. Giroud. Olivier. Oli G. He looks at the corner. You fucking. Everybody. Guys, I mean, Olive, like he's looked at the bottom corner. His head turned towards the bottom corner.
Doing that in the he puts it in the right spot. Oh my!
Go the other way if your head, if you're pointing your head, like you pretty much told him where you're gonna put it.
I mean, the UCL has been, besides the PSG game, it's been so frustrating because we literally miss so many chances. Like,
guys, and I have to hear people like Antonio.
What's up?
Not that Berardio, but his goals are just penalties. Yeah, penalties.
Okay. I mean, Roy.
Penalties fucking matter.
You're right. I'm not going to talk about
Nah.
I'm not talking about Berardi right now. But what I will say is that Giroud, that's like the first time Giroud has missed a penalty in like a long time. So I mean,
yeah, I know.
It sucks that it happened in this game, but
yeah, I know. It sucks when it always happens. No matter what game.
He doesn't miss that many.
He doesn't. I'm not saying he does. I'm just saying penalties matter.
They do matter, but it's like Berardi scores all his pens against like mid-table team. Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Oh no. Okay.
And what happens if we miss penalties against mid-table teams?
Okay, but that's not what's going on right now, man. Okay, come on.
Hold on. Pulisic coming forward. Pulisic with space. The game is pretty even right now, but Milan has got fire under their butts. It is a pretty balanced game of the San Siro. I like the mentality.
I think he's this guy, Roy. Dortmund doesn't need to win the game, if you think about it. Like, because they're already top of the group. If they tie, then I think they play their last game at home. It is against PSG, though, at home. And that's PSG is PSG, so.
It is true. Dortmund is facing this game a little bit differently.
Oh, that ball there. Oh, my gosh.
But needs to be said that. Hold on.
Dude, of course we have to suffer, man. I'm done.
Well, yeah, what the hell? What did you think?
This guy, come on. And it's a penalty.
Oh, that's a penalty. That's a penalty, 100%. 100% it's a penalty. If only we... You know what the issue is? We need to get... If we didn't have an Italian in the team, it wouldn't have been a penalty.
That's such... I mean, does he get a touch there? I mean,
oh, come on, dude. That is a million
percent.
percent.
That's nothing.
What do you mean that's nothing?
No, because if you look at the angle...
Oh, come on. Stop.
No, here's the thing. He puts his foot... Then he doesn't stomp his foot. Then the guy drags the foot, and then he goes. I mean, it could be given as a penalty. It's like,
bruh, that's a penalty every day of the world.
Not like, arguably, it's very close though, because it's like he goes in with his foot straight.
Bruh, you're coping really hard right now, dude.
Oh, they're gonna give it. Okay, dang, sucks, man.
Well, obviously they're gonna give it, dude. Are you?
I mean.
If that was you, you would fucking be screaming penalty all day long, man.
I mean, yeah, no, I'm not going to like protest against the
No.
penalty, but I think it was.
Hold on. Mañana. Sorry, Antonio. Ben, let me know. Mañana, guys. We got the penalty. Let's see if Mañana can take it. He's going this way. Oh, damn it, guys. Dortmund in the lead, 1-0 for Dortmund after we miss a penalty. Uncle Giroud misses a penalty. Penalties are not important, guys. Penalties are not important. It doesn't matter when strikers score penalties, but we're down a goal at the San Siro. Very important game. If we don't win this game, Pioli might be fired. Antonio, how are you feeling right now?
Listen, I'm not a big Pioli fan right now, but I'm just disappointed because I mean it just always we have to suffer, man. Like missing a penalty and then just getting one like that is really annoying, really frustrating. If it doesn't happen. We'll see.
Yeah. Anyway, game is still long. I think Milan is going to be in it till the end. I don't think this really changes much. I don't think it even changes much in the game plan because I don't think looking at how Dortmund was playing, they weren't really pressing high. They were playing a pretty low tempo, just keep your containment game. So I don't think it's going to change anything.
I don't think Dortmund's really specialized at playing that way.
Well, playing which way?
Like defensive.
Yeah. I mean, it's not super defensive, but it is. It's just not as aggressive. So let's see.
I'm without Leao. I'm just really hoping that, or I'm wondering how we're going to generate some chances. I want to see who steps up today. Maybe try to cross to Giroud a little bit.
Yeah, we'll definitely need to see. It has to be either Pulisic or Chukwueze. It's one of those two. That's what we're paid to do.
When stuff like that happens, I mean, I like the way we still have a good attitude in the game. It's just, nice ball. Oh, good. Come on, pass it to Hernandez. Oh, what the heck? Bruh. Look at Dortmund playing defense. This is Udinese. Nice.
Interesting. This is going to be like a Serie A game.
Yeah, but we better not get counterattacked.
Yeah, but the thing is that Borussia is countering, and that's what we're good at. It's going to be like a Serie A game. This is going to be insane. Hey, Nathan, I gave you the link on the WhatsApp chat. Milan is controlling the game, but Borussia is not really hunting for the ball. And they weren't doing that earlier either. So Borussia is going to come. Oh, the fucking referee.
That's annoying, man.
Come on.
Come on, can we get some magic here? Dude, it feels what a freaking weird way to start. It's always like that, like against PSG, 1-0 out of nothing.
Oh, the hate for Calabria right now must be crazy. It must be insane.
I don't know. Yeah, I mean, that guy's he's a young player, that freaking winger that they got. He's fast.
What's up, Nathan?
How's it going, guys?
How's it going?
Amazing, bro. Amazing.
This is the worst start that you could imagine. We get a PK, miss it. They get a PK, make it. That's bad on the mental side.
That was freaking painful.
It is.
Like, I'd rather just get scored on than us miss a penalty, because then it's like, bro, we had the chance.
Yeah, it definitely takes a tall hit on you.
Look at Drew, not even paying attention, bro. Come on. You know we have to play fast.
But you know what was so strange about that penalty is that I was watching Giroud's
Oh, he
body.
telegraphed it.
He telegraphed it. You saw that?
Yeah.
I was like, okay, he's telegraphing it over there. That means he's gonna go the other way. Instead, he literally fucking put it exactly.
And it's
where
not
it was
even and it's not even the way they look, it's your body language. Like his body language showed that he's going there. Like it wasn't you
Yeah,
and then
but
it wasn't
he-
even well placed.
right. Who's gonna save us today? Who's gonna save it? Who's gonna be the guy who's gonna show up?
I don't know, man. Probably he's gonna have to be Giroud.
Or Ali?
Was that Mokoko that got the penalty on Calabria?
No, his name is like
No,
By-
Mokoko's not playing.
Byron Giddens, I think is his name.
Oh, okay. I know who that is.
Mokoko is having some issues with
Is he?
with the coach or something, right? Or with the club. Because I think he wanted to go, but they didn't want to let him go, etc.
Guys,
that kind of
Did
stuff.
you see the Primavera today?
Yeah,
I didn't see them, but
I saw the result.
Those guys are feasting.
yeah, they are.
I think they guaranteed first place in the group.
Pretty sure they have to. I mean, they won every game except for
Won
one.
four and lost one, but the one that they lost was like very close. Uh-oh.
Watch out for Dortmund coming forward. Dortmund with the cross, but no good. No bueno.
Dude, look at all the injured players. Freaking, who's that, Musa? Oh, he's suspended.
Oh, Lord. Look at Jerry Cardinale there. And Scaroni. Oh, my God. Look at them. It hurts. You know what's I'm not liking right now? We have the 16th minute. The attitude of Milan, the body language, the rhythm is a little bit sus right now.
My biggest concern is just once we get to the box, we're too inefficient on how we like.
Once we enter the box, we don't finish.
Well, there's no creativity.
Yeah, there's not a lot of like incisive passes and like.
Well, that was one of the things I said in the beginning of the summer was we have a bunch of people who can pass the ball well. Like Reindeers can pass the ball well. Loftus-Cheek is, he's decent. But we don't have anyone that is just, when they get the ball, they can dribble one or two people and then do a little chip over the box or something like that to somebody. But like in close quarters, not like how Leao needs a lot of space, but someone who can do that in like a 10-yard, area.
Yeah.
Borussia Dortmund right now is you know what is not good? That even when Milan has the ball, it's Borussia Dortmund's game. Like they seem to be the team on top.
Yeah, they're doing a good job controlling the game and passively, like defensively.
Yeah. And on the ball now they are kind of just playing with us.
Yeah.
Yo, what the fuck?
Oh, yeah, what up, hey, lad? Lad, what's going on, dude? The San Siro is dead. We're losing. What's happening, lad?
What do you mean San Siro is dead now? He's not dead. Is he?
It's quiet. There's whistling from our fans going on right now.
Is it cold in Italy? Is it?
Yeah,
Everybody's
yeah.
like,
For sure.
everybody's like bunched in. Like nobody is. They should be jumping up and down.
No, I think the fact that the penalty was missed and everything.
Yeah, I brought down the stadium for sure.
But and depends on
Watch out! Oh, Borussia Dortmund with another almost with a second goal. Sorry, Larry, go ahead.
What minute are you, by the way?
Hold on, there's a replay.
Guys, you can't. That's a freaking goal right there, man. You got to be careful. You can't.
Well, it's not though. Thank God.
Yeah, but if that guy could finish that, I mean.
19-12.
Nice ball. Come on, guys.
All right. Milan on the offense.
Why is Matt Hummels like in? Oh, nice! Oh, Matt Hummels tackling against us is like insane. He gets all of these like sliding timed challenges.
Hummels isn't a bad defender.
No, I know.
And he's getting older.
Yeah.
Guys, he's a World Cup champion, bro. Oh, he is. He's not a.
Yeah, you can't really laugh at that. He is.
I'm
He
not
played a part.
remembering like
He was actually playing as a starter in that World Cup.
Yeah. He's a really good defender, bro. Really good defender.
let's get a goal here. Come on, guys. Come on.
But yeah, Antonio, you're right. Like when Loftus-Cheek got the ball there, that's a one-on-one. You need someone who can dribble there.
Yeah.
Are you on minute 1930?
I'm at 2015.
Oh,
Yeah.
jeez.
I
Nice.
just got the 2015.
Fuck it. Fine. I'm just gonna deal with that.
Sorry, dude. We can pause. That's all right.
No, don't worry, man. It's not your fault. For once, it's not your fault.
Right. So what what do you see Milan should do, man? How you seeing this game so far?
I think Cardinale should resign and Furlani as well.
Yeah, I agree.
Or no. Actually, they should go to the dressing room and tell the team that they hate to lose.
Guys, I have a question. Like, let's say we tie this game, or if we lose like 1-0, but let's say we create chances, whatever, and we don't qualify, who gets the most blame for that? And like, I know you guys you all hate the ownership.
Obviously.
Yeah.
Antonio.
Wait,
For
I wanna-
me,
okay, go
it's kind of a good thing
Yeah,
if
so hear
we
me.
go out. It's kind of
Yeah,
a
we
good
can
thing
hear
if we go out.
Okay, good.
I don't hear you, man.
Go ahead,
You're
Larry.
talking. No, for me, it's a kind of a good thing if we go out. Of course, not a great thing, but we can focus on Serie A and maybe try to win it and stop Inter to get the second star, which is not a bad idea.
Yeah, but what happens though? I mean, but without the money though, there's not going to be any sort of investment in January. Not that I expected
no,
it
we don't-
anyways, but
Yeah, we don't need. If we're playing one game a week, we don't need investments in January. That's the reality of things.
yeah, but this is Milan we're talking about. We get injuries when people aren't even
I'm
playing
liking guys
sometimes.
Adli today, by the way, so far.
Huh?
I'm liking what Adli's doing today.
Man, Calabria should have not tackled that. Let it go, man. Let yourself. They can
Guys,
dribble.
Borussia, to me, Borussia seems like it. Even now that Milan is attacking, and it looks like Borussia's in control.
They're fucking playing Italian football, man. They're parking the
Yeah.
bus.
That's what we were saying earlier. It's a Serie A game.
Yes, we must be Man City. That's
They've
why
planned it. They've planned that. It's clearly all planned. Clever, I'll say.
Yeah, but I think we had a penalty we missed, but we should be. I mean, we don't have Leao on top of that, so.
I hope Chukwueze scores, man. So Flo can tag me on the other chat, man.
Oh my gosh!
Shut the fuck up! I'm 2 minutes behind.
Their offensive line is just so fast.
Yeah. They're just pacing. Yeah, they're just like going on to the wings.
They're catching all our channels, all the open
Yeah.
spaces.
But I mean, the defense is literally there's no protection for them. Like there's literally no protection for them.
Yep.
Yeah, true. The lines are
Like they're like Chow
easy.
by himself, Calabria by himself. Like, bro, the midfield has to come and help them too. They're too good to be left one-on-one. That's stupid.
But that's what I say. Adley's not good off the ball, man. People don't see it, but
Guys,
he leaves a lot of spaces.
But why are you blaming Adli for? So far in this game, he hasn't done anything.
Dude, but you
No,
don't see it.
it's not what he does on the ball. It's what he does without the ball.
Okay, Okay,
You,
yeah.
there's
he's not
the,
a great defender.
okay. Well, the game is played in 2 phases, Antonio. You don't get the luxury of just playing one way.
I still don't think he should
You
be.
saw that
He's not much worse than like a lot of the other players.
that pass that generated that chance that Chow got dribbled. Who do you think the midfield should have been there
Okay,
before
yeah.
that pass?
Okay,
through?
but that's. I know that he should be better at defending and covering space. Fair enough, but he's also been. You have to give him credit for what he's done so
He's
far.
not bad here. There's no bad here. You need to be good at defending, or you're gonna concede chances.
Yeah,
The
but
bad
it's
is
also,
he's good as Modric. That's the bad I should hear. He's good as Modric, so that's fine if he's not good defensively.
I mean, the problem for me, it's more of a tactical issue because what I'm seeing is you're playing both Adli and Reinders as the holding players. Neither of them are that good at defending, so I don't think it should be all blamed on Adli.
No, I don't blame it on Ali. I think this is purely that made a miscalculation, and I think Borussia Dortmund just prepared this game
Are we
better.
gonna try to shoot on goal, man? So frustrating.
I mean, Pioli said he put in Ali because he wanted a more free-flowing game, and he said that Borussia Dortmund was going to leave a lot of space. But instead, Borussia Dortmund is playing like fucking Empoli, so he completely misread it.
Yeah, but Roy, if Pioli plays Krunic, there's still a problem, man. Anyway,
I mean, yeah, of course.
people will blame it on Pioli because
Oh,
Krunic.
come on.
That goes without saying.
Gosh, I hate this, man.
But yeah, by the way, Antonio, on the ball, he's playing well. Adli's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I noticed good
He's
things
really
from
good.
him.
It's just, oh man, I'm 2 minutes behind. I shouldn't even think about
What,
it.
what are you watching on? Like you don't have Paramount?
He's in the UK.
Dude, I'm in Europe, man. Unless you pay for me and I'll send you the money.
Or we just stream it right now.
That's the thing, because even if I want to do Paramount, I still need a US bank account or US card to pay. I cannot pay with
Really?
a
They don't
European
have
card.
they don't have like a that's interesting.
The VP, you can put the VPN to
Yeah,
get in there for the payment.
yeah,
they
yeah.
have Americans payment type of thing.
That's quite interesting.
This is so painful to watch. My gosh.
It's not so painful. It's still open. The game is open. It's
1-0 in this game is just like.
we have nothing in the bench, man. We have nothing in the bench. Is Camarda in the bench?
No.
He's not on the team sheet.
We literally have nothing in the bench. Am I wrong, Roy?
Yeah, we got Jovic. There's Jovic.
Okay, we have less than nothing.
We have Jovic, we have Florenzi, we have Pobega.
Bundesliga striker of the.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Are you serious?
At least Pobega shoots from midfield. None of our midfield actually can shoot the ball.
Come on, Chuk. Come on, Chuk. Come on, Chuk. There you go. Dang, they're killing my man Pulisic.
Yo, man.
I mean, they know Pulisic. He only played there for a few years, so
The American.
I can't believe we're being fucking. These guys are playing like an Italian team, dude. It's kind of insulting.
These guys for the last 10 years have been fucking open wide like a prostitute.
We have. My gosh.
And today they're fucking playing like Empoli and Salernitana. Are you serious?
see, look how they have such an easy outlet. We have no outlet.
Yeah, it's because they're counterattacking. Like they just.
Dude,
They find that player really well, though.
Yeah, but they also have a space.
And they put the player in the right trajectory too.
Ah, Puli. What the fuck are you doing, man?
Yeah, but see, and this when I say outlet, I'm talking about their entire front three, not like just one individual person. Like their whole front three is an outlet. Like
To be fair,
Pulisic
they're just
isn't
going on the
fast like
left,
that.
Nathan. They're just going on the left, Nathan. I don't know
Yeah, they
what's
went
on the
down.
right.
Their last two attempts came down the middle.
Well, they're using the I don't know what's his name, the player on the left there, and but they find him perfectly, perfect. Like it's the strategy for them is working to the T.
To the
Guys,
T.
who can we possibly sub in? Can we put what's his name? Who are we gonna
Wait,
put?
is Musa isn't is wait
No,
is
he's
Musa
not
available?
He's not available. He got a yellow card last game, so it's...
That's right. That's right. A stupid yellow card.
Yeah, you remember that you pointed out
Yeah. Yeah.
no need
Yeah.
that pricing. So well, that's young players make those mistakes, which is about experience.
I can't believe we have to freaking endure a layout injury like in these games, man. It's the worst.
Why? We have depth this year, man. We invested money to build some depth this year.
I know, but the only way
No,
we still don't have a
was
player
ironic.
on the
It was
outside.
ironic.
See, look at that was just a simple long ball,
Guys,
and he still got there between two defenders. Like, bro,
look at
I'll-
Trivella pass. But guys, I still don't have a belief that one of our players can score from like on the edge of the box or from outside the like. I mean, it never works out.
Pobega has done it.
Yeah, Pobega has actually done it a few times. Yeah,
I don't know if
But
he's few.
jeez.
you see, look, like you can tell, like when we
Pulisic
get,
is getting mauled. Pulisic is
yeah,
getting-
but Roy, look at how we played. There's no interchange at all. He got the ball, and no one's moving off the ball to come to him or into space. Like look right now in this picture. Everyone is standing behind a yellow shirt. Who's running to the ball to receive it? That's why our offense is so garbage.
If we don't score like in the first,
I'm offended, guys. I'm offended. I feel offended.
Go on Twitter, man, if you're offended.
natural Roy.
You're not allowed to be offended.
Ball.
I can't believe
Anyway.
Borussia Dortmund is fucking playing like a Serie A.
Whipping across.
You should. I'm gonna tweet that Borussia Dortmund in the last 10 years has been open wide like some prostitute legs, and today is parking the bus like fucking Salernitana.
Well, I mean, the game
I'm
plan
gonna
is
get
simple.
The feminists. I'm gonna get everything behind me.
See, that was actually a
Ooh.
good cross, but people need to be there earlier.
It was not a foul on the cross.
Yeah, it's a, let's see
Oh
what
my god!
Pioli is gonna play.
What he's gonna play, man? He's gonna play me, you, Nathan.
Yeah.
I'll be better than Giroud right now.
Put Nathan up at striker, man.
It's even in this game, you can blame Pioli for starting Adli or whatever. You know what I mean?
I was gonna say, like, listen, I'm not a fan of Pioli this year, and we can have our disagreements about that. But for me, though, like the blame in the Champions League, I never got around to answering my question was. I mean, honestly, it's just like the lack of being clinical, simple mistakes, lack of concentration. Because we've had huge chances and we've just missed. Like, I mean, we've played well. Besides the PSG first game, like we've basically played at least as good as all of our opponents, and better than definitely the Newcastle game. Maybe even the Dortmund game, we had better chances. So I don't know.
I'll be honest with you. We should play simple when it's like this. When you see Borussia Dortmund parking the bus, we should just fucking go wide and start crossing some balls. Cross the ball, ask how's it called, Ruben, Giroud, and some other people to go in the box, and I'm sure they will make a mistake at one point if you keep doing that.
We should take Erling Haaland on a one-game loan because he always scores against Dortmund.
But yeah, we should cross the ball more often. That's the only way.
Samuel Chuki.
I'm sure they will make a mistake.
I mean, still, Newcastle is still winning. Like every time we have a chance to do something correctly, we shoot ourselves in the foot.
Is
Every
Newcastle
single
winning
time.
right now? Are they
Yeah,
winning right now?
Newcastle's winning 1-0
Are
right
you
now.
serious?
Yeah, I literally just looked right now, but I saw 1-0.
That's insane, man. Again, they're beating them again. How is PSG going to be like a serious club? How do they want to be considered a serious club if they lose to Newcastle 2 times? Oh, shoot. Shoot. Oh,
It's
my
not
God.
good.
We're fucked, guys. We're fucked. We're not winning this game. We're not winning this game. Not a chance in hell we're winning this game, guys. No way.
Oh, my gosh. Freaking Matt Hummels is prime Maldini right now. Are you serious?
I mean,
Guys,
Pulisic,
they
bro.
have us
Pulisic-
on lock. They have us on lock. This is embarrassing. They have us on lock.
But Antonio, this is my problem. You saw where Giroud was. You see, he can see that Pulisic has 2 people. Why not check to him?
Yeah, I mean, we're not playing. I don't know where Loftus-Cheek was, but we need more people. Or like the thing that like you said, I think it was you who said this. Whenever we have the ball, it's like either everyone is just standing in space, and they're also like far away from each other. So it's like we need more movement. We need to play together. We sort of just rely on like the individuals.
But look at this pass that they just made right now. Where's the midfield? Where's the midfield?
Thank God the Borussia Dortmund guy made a mistake here, because otherwise. But man, these guys are just—they're not even sweating. They're just going through.
Going through the motions, yeah.
This is
See, look at Pulisic. Look how much room there is between him and Loftus-Cheek. Look at Adley. Adley has the ball right now. Look at there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people between him and Loftus-Cheek.
there's no personality. There's no
Like, bro, come on, man.
Come on, Pooley.
He can't do anything.
What do you mean? We could have kept Telemakers if we needed someone to do nothing.
Come on, Chuck! Yo, what a goal! Oh my God!
Chukwueze. Yes.
Yes.
Thank you.
Finally.
No way, dude.
Samu.
Oh,
Dude, if you're joking, I'm gonna fuck you up because I'm 1 minute behind.
There you go.
Stop celebrating. Get back.
Paul mentioned me, so it's real. Yes.
What a goal!
Finally.
What a goal! What a goal!
Good goal, yeah.
Lion, are you happy?
Yes, man, I'm fucking happy.
Sammy Castillejo? Let's
Well,
go.
Castillejo scored a lot of clutch goals.
It was his day today.
There was, to be fair, that was going straight to the keeper. There was a deflection.
That
But
doesn't matter.
Hey, it doesn't matter as long as you shoot, you never know what can happen.
Right.
Hey, but again though, Antonio,
No,
this literally came from what we were saying, Antonio.
yeah, dude, it's individualness right there.
Yeah, someone who can dribble is what's needed.
Yeah, man. Well, the way we play, that's just what we rely on all the time.
Yeah, you got to have people who can dribble.
Exactly. Guys, also what's funny is like, how come all the best like tennis players are AC Milan fans? Have you noticed that? Like,
Who is
Yeah.
another AC Milan fan? Who is
Sin-
another?
he's at the game right now.
Yeah, there was a moment of him celebrating.
That's like insane right now. He's doing really good.
But who? Because I know the Serbian one is.
Yeah,
is,
they were in the final. Sinner. It was 2 Milan fans.
who?
Sinner versus Djokovic or whatever. I think.
Even Sinner is an AC Milan fan.
Yeah.
Is he
Sinner
from
won the tennis court.
area?
He's from like I think he's Italian, even though I think he's also from another like he's got
No,
other.
no, he's Italian. He's
Yeah,
Italian.
but he's Italian. Yeah.
Oh, okay, makes sense. If he's Italian, that's offside, man.
I don't know what team Berrettini cheers for, but I think he also like he was at Milan games too. I don't know. I think he's just.
I think he's Inter fan, but
That was a good goal. That was a good goal. Thank God. I told you, Roy, man. Chukwueze is a
What?
great player.
We need that Men in Black device to just wipe everyone's memories away.
Dude, believe me, even after that goal, I still stand what I said about Chukwueze. It's not like because he scores a clutch goal, it's gonna be.
Listen, a goal was due. You can't play all these games and not score a goal. You're an attack.
Hashtag Chukwueze 20.
So this was a perfect moment, perfect game for him to score.
Yeah.
Samuel Chukwueze.
Weird how the two players got dribbled. Why there was a player behind him, by the way, in that situation? You know what I mean? There was one in front of him and one behind him.
Larry, it's because it's Dortmund, bro. If you watch Dortmund, you know this team is not a team that defends like that. They can defend,
yeah.
but they're not clutch like that.
True. Well, now we need to go on a counter.
Milan 1, Empoli 1.
Oh, Lucas is here, guys, to tell Milan stop. Come on, dude, he scored a goal. I'm not gonna stop.
But Dortmund still looks like very controllable.
Yeah, it's still the same game plan because they're still ahead of us. So
Hold on, but Milan, let's see, because now that
now
should
they're
have
still
happened.
they're still be ahead of us.
Dortmund just looks more. I don't know.
Well, I mean, it's a bit of an overreaction. I think we still have more possession, but
Nah, it's not about possession. They're control. They're still dictating the play even without the possession.
Yeah,
look
exactly.
at Ali. It's freaking Zidane.
Wow, look at Ali.
No.
That's a shove in the back, ain't
Like
it?
an old man running, dude.
That was crazy.
Yo, Ali runs like an old man. What?
I told you he's juggling. He's like going for a run, like when I go for a run.
Look at Chukwueze on the wing. He's a freaking beast.
All right, let's see
Come
Chukwueze.
on. Chukwueze's scary season. Cut back. He's too good.
Nice.
Another one?
Very good play.
Oh, come on.
Adli, you gotta be better there, man. How the freak? That's what I mean. Why can we never score those goals, man?
Well,
Well,
there's
you
a lot
told
of
me
people in front of them.
I know, but it's like the ball never goes through. It's like crazy. Come on, Loftus. Move this ball.
Dude, how the fuck Adli is shooting like this, by the way, from that position? Honestly.
Guys, Chukwueze's in his
Yeah, he was going for placement, which I understand.
Yeah, but place it
But
better.
there's a lot of people. I can see he was trying to curve it around to the post. Nice, and then the cross is garbage.
Don't ruin, man. Just keep it for yourself. I want to see the garbage cross as well.
God.
Yeah, fuck, that was good. Just the cross was shit. It was really shit, man. And the cross was the easiest thing to do. He did all the hardest.
He looks like a freaking like 1700s founding father with that haircut. Like I can't.
Who?
Adli. It's like the freaking like weird. I don't know.
Yeah, it's a bit.
Guys,
You mean he looked like a colonizer? Is that what you're trying to say?
I mean, honestly, that hairstyle was popular among different races back then. So I don't know. But yeah,
I think it was popular among only one race at the time. I don't think Native Americans had that hairstyle.
I mean, I just like if you look at pictures of like Frederick Douglass, he had like a poofy hair.
How do you know you were not there, man?
Oh my gosh. Anyways, I'm just.
Oh, so that's not a foul.
Come on, Tijani, take this guy out. Don't let this guy dribble you. Oh no!
Oh my god!
Oh boy! Oh no!
Adli, he's freaking. What's his name? He's prime Zidane. Look at him.
See, look at this. We're on a good counterattack, but oh my
Come
god,
on,
we just have no speed.
Look at Chukwueze. Look at Chukwueze. He's the guy. He's the guy. Oh man, don't tell me that's Hummels
You
again.
need to relax, Chukwueze. You can't act as if he's fucking Maradona.
Guys, if you just lift the ball over Hummels, he'll get a red card. Like the guy's going in like
Nah, other teams don't get red cards against Milan. We witnessed this last game.
That's true.
Why Chukwueze didn't pass the ball there, by the way?
Guys, Chukwueze is set up oddly for a really good chance. Like,
They're attacking that left side relentlessly. It's all on the left.
I mean, their best player is there, yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
That's what every team does. They play on their best player. Now I know why that guy was at the back. He was trying to help. Well, my God, the number 5 of Borussia Dortmund. If you're helping me like this, just don't come over, man. Let me be by myself. That was a good goal.
come on, Loftus. We need more from Loftus Cheek today. Power this ball.
I want a second goal from Chukwueze, man.
I want 3 goals. Let's go.
It's his day, man.
There he is. There he is.
What a Dutch ball to Chukwueze. Oh.
Nice.
That wasn't nice.
Come on, Drew. Wake up, man.
I told you, Drew is just, god dang, literally a statue. Literally a statue.
It's one of those days, yeah, for Giroud. Not even a tap in.
Maybe Jovic. Maybe it is also a good day for Jovic.
I don't want to see that guy ever again.
If you want another statue, yeah.
Jovic moves a little bit more. It's just that he doesn't score when he gets his chance to score.
Yeah, but he also, I feel like he'll just hide on the field at times. Like it's like he doesn't get involved.
Oh, that's what I was going to ask. So the situation with Camarda, is it because of the red card or is it because of the age for not being able to be on the team sheet?
Wait, for the senior team today?
Probably it's the red card. Probably it's the red card.
Well, for the youth team, it's the red card. But for the team today, you can't add him onto the team. At this
No, you can. You cannot. The how's it called?
The Primavera
Yeah, can go, man.
Yeah. There's no restrictions on Primaveras. Now, there are 2 reports. One report says it's because of a red card, and the other report says because in Champions League, 15-year-olds can't play. 16.
Okay, maybe that is a rule that I didn't know as well.
Child labor.
Yeah, no child labor.
For Jerry.
No child
You're
labor.
not allowed that.
Guys, I want to say though, Lamine Yamal, like I think he's 16 years old, 7. That guy's insane.
16, yeah.
For his age, like, but he's tall. He can use both feet. That guy's going to be an amazing player.
He is already, I guess.
He looks like. I mean, it's crazy how young some of these players are. I'm happy that Milan potentially has someone though, because it's been a while. Nice, Chukwueze is locked in today. Let's go. Come on.
Come on, Pulley, 1-on-1. You got to take him.
Whips it in. Oh my god, nice ball. Nice ball. No. What the fuck?
No, that was actually the right decision.
Yeah.
That was actually the right decision, but no one is there.
Yeah, I know. I'm just that's why I was mad because no one went there. I mean, Chukwueze was coming late. That's the thing.
Oh, I mean, the header could have been a little bit better.
Yeah, the header
squared.
The header was in between a shot and a pass. It was. Like,
I think he tried the shot, man. He tried the shot.
So too.
You think maybe he was caught in like 2 minds?
Yeah, we got to freaking come on, guys. Let's go.
He didn't redirect it properly.
All right, listen. I hope we have another moment of magic because I think Borussia Dortmund is in complete control of this game. And
Control is a big word. Control.
Hopefully, we get another moment of magic because I don't see Milan getting the result anyway.
Yeah, but Borussia is not in control of the game. Come on, dude.
To me, it looks like
Yeah.
To me, it looks 50-50, not controlled. No one has the complete control of the game.
To me, it just looks like they are. The game is going the way they want it to go.
Well, not really. We're at 1-1 now.
Yeah, because of the moment of magic. Because because Chukwueze had to do something extremely special, and I think that's what can lock this up. But like as a team, the way like we break them down as a team is they have us on lock,
Yeah, but
off
Roy,
the ball, and on the ball.
Calabria chance was a big chance. It doesn't look like a team that has control. If you leave Calabria by himself with that header, that means you're not in control. You're bad at defending, like Nathan was saying. As a team, is bad at defending.
Well, there, Calabria either needs to do a moment of magic, or the team, there's nobody there to connect. So we're not in tune.
I mean, that's a bit of an exaggeration. I think
We're creating. We're creating. We're just a bit confused or not clear ideas. But
the game is set up right now.
Yeah,
We're
well,
it's counter.
Okay, let's see. I don't see it that way. I think if we can create another moment of magic, we can win. I think if the game stays like this,
Should be
they're-
2-1.
I think they're going to win if the game stays like this.
I think if Krunic comes in, we win it. We win this.
I disagree with that. I'm sorry.
That's fine, man. I didn't say Zidane comes in, so you definitely can disagree on
Zidane is in, man.
that. Shut up.
How do you guys see it?
I see that we're gonna win it now because Borussia is butter.
We should be 2-1, guys. We should be 2-1.
Not 2-1, but we had chances, and Borussia Dortmund, yeah, they go forward, they're dangerous, but now they need to open up a bit more if they want the goal. If they want the draw, yeah, maybe. I don't know. Let's see. But for me, it's a 50-50 at the moment.
What about you, Antonio?
Come back to me 1 second.
Nathan?
Is Antonio sucking a dick? Antonio, man, don't do these things during the live.
Yeah,
That's
It's
hilarious.
like Lucas watching.
it's your mom's. No, anyways, what was I gonna say? No, I was gonna say. No, here's what I think. I think that Dortmund is looking at this like, okay, they're top of the group, but I think, is PSG still losing? I think they are. They also, but at the same time, PSG did beat them pretty badly, or at least like they dominated the game against them. So I don't think Dortmund wants to rely on the last game against PSG. So it's kind of like, I think they're going to keep on being solid and trying to counterattack us. So it really is just a matter of how can we defend the wings, and can we actually, like Roy said, I do admit like we are going to need something to break them down, but I think that they're not like as solid as some of the better teams at doing this. So I think that we will have chances. I mean, we literally missed a penalty. Like, it is what it is. So I think it's possible. I think just tactically, that's just the way the game is set up. That's the penalty that we gave them was like freaking annoying because it's just like a swing of the foot. And yeah, man. But I think we're doing like fine. We have to play like this because we need to win the game, like ideally.
Do win, but we don't have to win the game.
We don't have to, but we should. Like, if we don't win this game, then I think on the last day everything is out of our hands. I'm pretty sure. I think it just depends on who. I mean, maybe if we win on the last day and PSG.
No, if we draw, we're still good though.
Yes,
it
mathematically we
depends, right?
are, but it's going to be very tight.
Like, isn't there a chance that if we draw, we're out?
No, at the moment, because Newcastle is winning with PSG. So
this result
it's still
qualifies.
good. No, doesn't officially qualifies it, but it's still good. It keeps us in the game.
Oh, okay.
We have another game,
But the win qualifies us, right?
Almost, yeah.
Look at the goal that Newcastle scored. I mean, I can't believe it.
Not really. We still need to win against Newcastle or draw against Newcastle.
Okay.
But anyway, what I'm saying is, if we don't lose today, everything is in our hands to go through. We don't need to wait for somebody else's result.
Okay, so this result is not too bad, essentially.
Yeah,
I mean, yes, I get what you're saying, but still, Newcastle away. I don't want to be relying on that. Like, we need to definitely win.
Yeah, I understand.
Even if we win,
yeah, it will be better to win today, of course, but still, you still need to go and take a point in Newcastle. So
Yeah, that penalty definitely changed the game.
it
The
changed
one that we missed.
it changed the form of Giroud as well, in my opinion.
Yeah, it changed. And then they get a penalty right after that, and they
Yeah,
score it. Like that will fuck with you psychologically, no matter what. So there's that. But yeah, listen, I'm looking at that bench, and you got Jovic that can come in for Giroud. Obviously, Giroud is not performing great, so Jovic has to come in for him. I think Chukwueze, you keep him for the 90 minutes in this game. You have to keep him for the 90 minutes. Pulisic, I mean, there's Krunic, there's Pobega, there is Florenzi, and then there's the Primavera guys, Chaka Traore, there is Bartesaghi. So you don't have many options. You just really
Right.
have Jovic.
Right.
Yeah.
If Chukwueze scores the game winner, can we
Yeah.
get like a Roy Lavari music video on the channel that's
No,
like a song about Chukwueze? Like
no,
all
fuck
it
no,
does is,
absolutely no.
Samuel, I am sorry, Samuel. Give me some
what
like
are you talking about, man?
Worry
What,
about what? Are you crazy, dude? Oh my god.
just because the guy scores a goal, we need to apologize to him.
he's a UCL baller.
Shut up. He's a ball.
Yeah, listen, I'm not too positive about this, guys. I'm seeing Borussia Dortmund being the superior team right now, and they I think if we don't create another moment, a crazy goal, I think we're going to lose this game.
It's a 50-50, Roy. So I agree with you. If we don't take our chances, we can lose this game because literally we're playing as good as Borussia Dortmund. We just have different game plans. We're not playing worse or better than Borussia Dortmund. We're playing basically the same,
I agree with Lyre.
just different plans.
I mean, on the ball, they look more tidy and they look more relaxed on the ball. And off the ball, they look more solid. I mean, yeah, we are going through a little
I
bit.
have a question though, because like, okay, I know what you're saying. Like they're trying to be more of like compact, but if you look at our center backs, we play with a high line, or we play with fast center backs. That's just the play style we're doing. Like Tomori and Chow have to sprint back and make those like last minute tackles and clearances and get the ball, and then we go back forward.
Yeah,
I know
but
it looks scary.
no,
That's
no.
how we're playing. Like,
But the issue is that if you don't have enough quality to worry them, then the psychological friction that happens goes towards the team that is more, less worried. Like to me, Borussia Dortmund seems less worried because they know that Milan is dangerous, but they don't have the ability to just dominate, right? Like there's, and that's the difference. That's the issue. So yeah, them being more defensive, obviously they look better defensively, but we also don't have the quality to really make them panic. At least that's what I'm seeing. But I don't know. I'm quite disappointed, actually. I'm really disappointed.
Roy's got Guardiola standards.
Listen, I wanted to say something, but I completely forgot. My biggest concern is that we don't have the bench to actually change the game if we concede another goal. So we should be careful back there on at the back. So if I was Pioli, I would be a bit more conservative the second half. I wouldn't look for the win in a obsessed way.
I mean, that's what I was thinking in the first half. I'm thinking like we need to do what they're doing and invite them and have them just come to us and then actually do what Pioli was said in the press conference, that Dortmund plays a one style of football, I'm paraphrasing, and they're going to leave us a lot of space behind the defenders.
Oh, Pioli is an idiot. Why are you saying things like this, man? He just gave
Right.
them the game plan.
and that's why he did. But Dortmund is doing the exact opposite. So I'm thinking the same. I think if you want to change this game, you have to have a lower block, and you have to invite them, and then you take him on the counterattack, and give him more shit to worry about.
Yeah. Jesus Christ, we still need a win if we win today against Newcastle. I mean, a draw is good as well, but we need PSG to fucking win against Newcastle or draw. A draw. Newcastle PSG draw is perfect. Will be perfect. Anyways, nightmare of a group. Man City is losing, by the way.
Against?
Against, I don't know, but it looks like it doesn't matter anyway, because they have like 12 points or something like that. RB Leipzig. Doesn't matter. Barcelona is 1-1 with Porto. That's a risky result. Shakhtar Donetsk is there to do the upset. Okay, let me see.
You saw Lazio won today, 2-0 against Celtic.
Wow, well done to Lazio, man. It's a qualifier, yeah, official.
I think
yeah.
so. Something like
10 points. Feyenoord is losing, so is done basically. If Feyenoord loses today.
Okay, well, I think if Milan can get a result,
Inter is done as well. They're
Inter's
qualified.
Napoli also is really close. All 4 Italian teams. So does that mean that we get 5 teams in the next if all 4 of them qualify? Was that the
No.
that was calculated?
No, it depends who finished 5th. And I don't think any. If Roma finished 5th, probably we can get 5 teams. So I think Roma has a high coefficient in. Oh yeah, Napoli. I mean, no, it's still open for Napoli. Napoli needs Braga not to win the next game. I don't know. Napoli's playing.
Yeah.
Napoli
can.
It's dangerous
Napoli.
for
Napoli can. I'm assuming they're going to lose. I'm just going to put it. They're going to probably lose in Spain, but the last game is against Braga, and they should be able to win that game, or just tie that game. And I think
I think Napoli is in danger, man. I hope Napoli get a draw against Real Madrid. To be honest, so
yeah, that'd be good if they can. So right now, Milan is 4th in the table. Milan is 4th right now, which is good. It's better than 3rd. Milan being 4th right now means that we can actually win the Scudetto, maybe. But let's be 1st or 2nd. I think that's even better.
Oh yeah.
Let's avoid 3rd. I do not care about winning a UEFA league. I really don't care. A Europa League. Okay, Larry. So, second half incoming predictions.
People are asking me to say sorry to Chukwueze. These guys, man. These guys are crazy.
Yeah, Paul says he wants you to say sorry to Chukwueze.
Let me send them this. So
What if Chukwueze performs like this every game now?
let me delete this. It's not child friendly. No, it's not gonna perform like this every game, man. Ah, it's not gonna perform like this every game. Unfortunately.
Well,
Ladies and gentlemen, we're back. Second half is on.
Antonio, can you shut the fuck up?
No, I'm excited.
I'm like,
okay. Come on,
30
Antonio. Who's
seconds.
scoring? Who's scoring the goal, Antonio? Who's scoring?
I'm gonna say Samuel Chukwueze brace.
again, yeah.
There he is again. There he is again. It's Chuk.
Chuk is a demon today.
He's doing the good ball from Chukwueze. Let's see. I like Milan's body language.
Oh, I'm
Mm,
worried saying he's writing something about Chukwueze, but I don't care, man. He's an average player anyway. It's not good. Not good.
Calabria just had a Nesta tackle. Vinci per noi.
Oh, why Chukwueze is doing these things on the right, by the way? Sorry,
I
I'm a
think
bit...
they're going to figure him out if he always does the same thing.
Just fucking cross the ball for sometimes, man. He had a good, he had it on his
Right,
left
he's
foot.
not a great crosser of the ball.
They were also double teaming him. Like he has to be a bit more relaxed.
Well, that's why you should put it on your left and cross the ball. End of the story.
What the heck are they doing on this side?
Trying to do some sort of combination, but we look so awkward doing it.
Exactly. They're like, Chukwueze is taking the
You
ball.
guys see what I'm saying? Is like, even now that Milan has the ball, like who's really in control?
I mean,
Trust me, Roy, we're on the same page.
Roy, what do you want them to like? We're trying to break them down. They're solid. They're a good team. Like, what else do you? They're not dominating us though. So I don't know. Like, what? I don't know.
No, Antonio, you got to understand. There's two ways to dominate a game: offensive and defensively. And right now, defensively, they're dictating this game.
Yeah, but how is it? I don't think that's considered dominating. Like the fact that they're just solid. It's a tie game.
Well, here, then just change the word to dictating.
Oh my God, it's a foul! Oh my God! Oh,
What's that? Oh,
what a freaking defensive!
It would have been a handball anyways.
What
Giroud literally hit it with his fingers.
Wait, what happened?
Watch in the replay. You'll see Giroud got nudged in the back.
I think it went. Wait, let me see.
Oh wait, never mind.
Wow.
That was a better angle.
Play. Wow.
Well, kinda, yeah. It looks like he hit it with his hand.
It's close.
No, he pretend to hit it so to confuse the defender. No, it's true, man.
What a ball from Rangers! No! Shock!
oh Lord!
Oh, Chucky.
Apologize, Laird.
Bro, use your right foot. Who controls the ball with their left foot like that, bro? Use your right foot.
My dad is.
Man, I need to apologize, man. I need to apologize to these dudes now. Fucking hell.
You guys are.
Who was
funny.
that, man?
Apologize, Laird. Apologize.
You should be apologizing.
Fucking. Listen, I don't want to even talk to the people that are asking me to apologize. Look, and they were hiding every time one of the players that
So
didn't like
Reinders is
scored.
doing good too. Let's go. No, just when I say that, he messes up badly.
Who?
Reinders.
I'm gonna apologize for him as well now.
Okay. Okay.
That was a bad pass, Reinders, man.
Borussia Dortmund is starting to come out, well.
Paul asked me. I remember
Oh,
Paul asked me to
As soon as I
apologize
say that, dude. As soon as I fucking say that, man.
when that guy scored against Empoli.
Oh, dude, we
Yeah.
got no way, guys. No fucking way.
No.
I don't believe it. That's 3 weeks.
He's
4
done.
weeks.
Yeah, he's done.
It's over.
He's
I know that feeling.
Who's going to come defend now? Freaking.
Bartesaghi,
Is
let's
it-
go.
Is it? This is,
Yeah, he's
oh man! And you see, there's no excuse for this because he didn't even play in the international break. So after coming back
Yeah,
on the
but-
weekend, he should still be rested.
Bartesaghi, come on, let's go.
I think that is more than 3 weeks, man. That is
Why
more
is
than 3
Krunic
weeks.
coming in?
Uh,
Who the fuck
Krunic
is
is gonna
that?
play as a center back, or he's gonna play 3 at the back. Maybe he's playing 3 at the back.
Wait. What is going on?
He's playing 3 at the back, man.
Calabria, Tomori, Theo?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I mean, you don't have defenders in the bench. What are you gonna do?
I'm so proud of our visionary head coach.
What are you gonna do? Do you wanna play Bartesaghi for real?
I guess you have. I don't know. I mean, I get. Well,
I mean,
you don't have anybody else.
Do you really want to play Bartesaghi?
That's the guy that's left. He's the center back.
Yeah,
We
that
don't
doesn't matter.
practice a 3-man defense, but we don't practice a 3-man defense
But
enough
you
to
know,
just switch
you
to
don't-
it.
So Krunic is coming in for
Oh.
shot.
Oh,
Wait.
Oh,
What?
man, that is odd. That's
We have a
lot.
visionary, ladies and gentlemen.
He's playing 3 at the back, man. 3 at the back.
so
Unless Krunic plays at the back, but
so then are we going to go to a 2-man striker system? 3-5-2.
Chow, Masi Chow got injured.
Dude, how are we going to defend set pieces now? We've got one center back.
Bro, Bartesagi's tall, so why would you not? Bro, oh man,
what are you talking about? He's tall. Well, fine, he's tall, but you need still a bit of preparation.
Thank goodness we have Ollie P.
Krunic
Right.
also
Let's
needs
see.
preparation. Like,
Uh-oh. Wow, Krunic
Is
is
it-
talking to Tomori. So
He's a
Krunic-
professional
We just
football
play
player.
center back.
Krunic
Bro,
is
this-
center back, guys.
Yes,
Krunic
this
is
is the
center
guys,
back.
we have the innovator on as our coach. It's over. We're done.
Utility
Come on,
man
guys.
is
Not a
center back.
big deal. Krunic as a center back or Bartesaghi as a center back is the same thing for me. I don't really see
Nah.
any difference.
nah, Bartesaghi. Each time Bartesagi's come in, he's been very good defensively.
And
Think about
Krunic
Each
as well.
time,
Yeah, he actually.
bro, what? Bro, come on, bro.
And Krunic as well has been good defensively each time he's come in.
Wow. What
Yeah,
a-
but
man.
Larry,
Pioli
do you
Dude,
know
that's
the
black
difference between?
My problem is that next game in Serie A, we don't have a center back.
Simic,
We have seen
Simic
it.
needs to get called up.
Yeah, Simic will get called out, but still.
Guys,
I
hey,
mean,
Juventus with Primavera players is almost top of the league.
Exactly.
Maybe Milan
Yeah.
maybe should try too.
To be fair, I would have done if I was Pioli, I would have done Teo Tomori center backs and put Florenzi on the left. But he wants Teo to push on that left wing, so that's why. Well, I can blame guys. You cannot blame Pioli for this. Come on, man.
Nah. The answer was Bartesaghi, bro. I'm
Dude,
sorry.
you're talking like
This was ridiculous.
Liar. Let's see what happens. Like, I mean, it is kind of a crazy. Like, I know Kjaer's old, but is he healthy? What's the status?
He's not available, man. We don't have any center backs available.
What about is Simic on the bench?
I don't know. He's not. He's not.
I know Kalulu's out. So what the heck? We must have somebody.
But Bartesaghi is on the bench.
You love.
Florenzi. Bartesaghi and Florenzi.
I would probably play Bartesaghi. I mean, like.
And look, they changed out Milan and put in Adeyemi, but Krunic is done, bro. Krunic is gonna be destroyed.
The thing is,
dude,
I mean, they have one, like, they have a lot of fast forwards.
Guys, Pioli is messing this game up big time. This is big. This could, if he doesn't get this game right, that's a lot of money Milan is going to lose.
Yep.
I don't think it's such a crazy decision to put Krunic as a center back, because you don't have any center backs. The only center back you have is not a center back, is a left back, because he played in the Primavera most of his game as a left back. So he's not even a center back.
But he still works in the back line, though. Krunic struggles in front of the defense. It ain't the same, bro.
Guys, since we made that sub, we've just been like now more. We're now playing compact, and we're giving Dortmund the ball.
Well, that's fine, man. We're gonna go on a counter. It's okay. That's not a problem. Bartesaghi is a left back with the Primavera. He has played probably 2 games as a center back with the Primavera. So, no, I'm not playing him as a center back. No chance. I prefer Krunic, because at the end, the center back does almost similar things of a
ball from Pulisic.
Nice.
Yes,
all right.
Good.
All right.
Come on.
Come on.
It needs to be across now.
Yeah, you.
Bro, pass it.
Why did you wait?
Oh, pass it.
How the fuck we missed this? How the fuck we missed this?
Why are you
How
waiting?
the fuck we missed this? Oh my god.
What is he waiting for? Christmas?
The ball from Poli was pretty great.
Bro, right? Like,
boom,
pass it.
boom,
Pass
boom,
it. Pass it.
He's
Bro,
got so many fucking opportunities to pass that fucking ball, dude.
Oh my god. An early cross.
The last touch was so heavy, by the way. Oh, the last touch was so heavy.
Oh my lord.
That was, guys, we need
now,
to
listen,
press.
I was thinking Bartesaghi has been playing a lot. And he's also been playing for the national team, his age. But it is true, it's always left back. It's barely center back.
Reinders,
I think can do a good job as a center back. Of course, my main issue is next game in Serie A. You can put a pass for him.
Well, I mean, Krunic doesn't have the height. I don't think Krunic can win those.
It's not a short dude, bro. It's not a short dude.
But Chow,
pass that ball.
Defenders are specialized in winning those. The tall balls, etc., etc. That's probably where he's going to struggle. I'm assuming.
Luckily, Dortmund isn't a tall team.
Oh Lord!
Yeah.
Oh my God!
Oh,
easy, easy.
Guys, there it is.
I told you guys. I told you guys. I told you.
Pioli's out. Pioli.
This is not it. This is not it. That was easy, guy. That's like what we do at the park when we play against children. We score goals like that.
I don't play with children, man. Maybe you.
And look at that. Look at that. Who was there? Who was there?
Could Mike have saved that?
Who?
That wasn't even a great shot. I mean,
Who's
nah,
there?
No one.
Who is there?
No
Who is
one.
there? Who needs to
No
apologize
one.
to Liar? Who needs to apologize to
one.
Liar? Who needs to
No one
apologize
is
to
there.
Liar?
No one is there. Is my point.
Who should have been there? Nathan,
But if
the
you want,
question is,
okay, Krunic is literally pulling everyone out of position because he can't shuffle his feet.
shuffle.
this game is.
Or do you need to see the replay again? Because Krunic is literally left for dead, which pulls everyone. Exactly, Laird. Exactly, Laird. I was trying to be nice to you. Krunic is the right there, gets beat first, and makes the whole defense have
Guys,
to get out of position.
I mean, if we lose this, I think we're pretty much out.
This is why you put Barte Sagi there, because Barte Sagi actually understands defense.
Pioli messed this game up big time. He completely misread it. Prepared it completely wrong.
Nah, man, don't. The Chow injury was such an unfortunate injury, man. Cannot plan that. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, but you still just put a defender in there. Even if it's not their normal position, put him in there.
He's not gonna be out of position. It's like,
bro, Krunic can't defend at all. Bro, Krunic is horrible as a DM. What makes you think he's gonna do anything as a center back, bro?
Oh my
I'm sorry. The first chance they got, they scored on us, but through the middle, where he's supposed to be.
This 15 guy, this 15 guy is having a defensive masterclass. Who is this guy? 15. In Borussia Dortmund. I don't know who he is, but he's fucking having a great game. But listen, I'm not talking about the decisions of the players. I'm talking about the approach of the game. It's like completely off. It's completely misread. He completely misread.
Oh, Adli, porco dio, Adli, pass that fucking ball, man. Quick, man. We're losing. We're not winning 3-0. Be quick, man. What you were saying?
We're letting a freaking I'm sorry, this Byro Giddens guy, yeah, he's good, he's young, but he's not that good to be I've seen players that are much more dangerous than him have good games. I can't believe it, man.
Who's that?
Jesus Christ, Giroud. Is that real what I saw right now?
We
is that
suck
real?
with this crap.
Oh
Jesus
my Lord.
Oh my God.
Oh mamma mia.
At the end of the day, guys, we're cooking. We spent 130 million. We're cooking. It's okay.
Rooney just playing as a
This is maybe one of the most embarrassing defeats.
Needs to be fired.
Who?
The medical staff.
Medical staff have been saying it for years that they need to go.
They need to be put on the streets.
Probably one of the worst games I've seen ever.
I mean, we don't have depth, by the way. This is official. We don't have depth. 130 million spent to not build a depth. By the way, Chukwueze should have covered in that position, man. At least try. No fucking ball watching. Everyone was out of position. Krunic didn't mark properly. Calabria went out of position to help Krunic. You need to react there. Or read the situation, not ball watching. Everyone made mistakes, by the way. Even the ball that came from the right to the center, people let it go so easily. No filter at all. No fucking proper work. Because remember, the ball was...
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
And
also,
moved
guys,
to the middle without any problem.
Also, talking about Pioli, if you look at this game, Emre Can is just dictating the tempo like easy. He's not even trying. It's like, okay, fucking have a guy on him all the time. Don't let him touch the ball. How come there's not a guy on Emre Can? Like, don't let the deep line playmaker play.
Well, Roy, remember I got crucified early on by saying that we only have players that can go forward and no one that can control the game.
I'm done with this game, man. I mean, I don't know what we're doing. We concede
We need a-
goals. I mean,
We
what
need
the
a point, guys. We need to win. We need. Win. We need a goal to get at least 1 point out of this game. It's important for us, or we're fucked.
What the heck? Come on, guys.
I don't know. Hopefully, Theo will do something magical.
Also, how come we never have a corner kick that like drops into the ball? Like it's always like a short.
Because they're trying to drill the ball instead of just putting it in the area.
Christ, Chukwueze should stop dribbling, man. We should play easier. Play simple, man.
Look, yeah, you're right, Larry. That pass going in, and then Krunic not being on the person, and then forced Calabria to try and go over, and then it was just a simple flick beyond him because he can't change direction while running at that speed. Yeah, literally a domino effect.
The problem is when the ball moves from right to left to center to left so easily, it is a collective issue. Few players, not just one player, that do the wrong thing in the same. I've been doing that so many times this season, so is Tomori getting a yellow card or a red? Oh, yellow. Okay.
I mean, guys, these corner kicks are like. I mean, I could do better than these corner kicks.
What the fuck was that?
I don't understand.
Yo, Ali missed all the crosses. Ali did them wrong. Yeah, am I wrong?
Yeah.
I mean,
either drilled to the first man or kicked way overhead.
I can't believe Adley's wearing the number 7.
We keep getting corners. What are we gonna do with them? I mean,
well, if we cross them properly, maybe by accident we can do something.
Theo Hernandez, goal, corner kick.
Theo Hernandez scoring?
oh my gosh.
Ooh,
Dang.
How the fuck Tomori got a yellow card there? If Tomori gets a yellow card, that is a foul, so it is not a corner. The referee is an idiot, man.
Yo, the corner before dude was so funny, man.
Why? By the way, why we don't put? So you know what I blame about Pioli? You should put a second striker right now, straight away. You should play with two strikers.
Yeah, you're right.
Hold on, guys.
As soon as Chow came off, it should have been directly a 3-5-2.
So 23 is Hummels, the defender.
Yeah.
Oh, so why there should be a guy on Hummels? Don't let him play the ball because he's the one that is. Oh,
wow. No,
fucked.
good save, Mike.
Turn the game.
Oh, really?
Turn the game off.
We're fucked. Yeah. It was. Wasn't. Yeah.
What do you want to like pretend to play a back four?
What's it in? What is it? Oh my god! Fuck.
What do you want to pretend? Like, it's literally just Tomori doing everything. As soon as they touch the other side, we're done. We have Adli and Krunic defending as center backs. I mean, I don't understand. This is chaos.
Dude, have you seen? Okay, listen to me.
Is that really over the line?
Yeah, I was.
I mean,
As soon as I
technology
saw that
says,
Story wasn't there, I was like, "Oh, we're cooked."
yo, man, Adley should be better, man. Should do it just a bit better, man.
Wait, but that to me does not look like a goal.
They need to show an actual angle. Like,
That to me does not look like a goal.
Yeah, it's a goal.
I don't think it's a goal, man.
oh yeah,
I think it's a goal.
yeah, it's in.
AI told
Yeah.
us.
It's I
Wow.
think Pioli gets fired here.
Is
Big
in,
one. Big one. He's in trouble. Pioli's in trouble right now.
It's over.
And this is
No, I
why
don't
we
think Pioli
said.
They
This
keep
is why we
Pioli
said
until the-
Dortmund is in complete control of this game.
They're not even in complete control. They're countering us, and we have
Well,
one real
like
difference.
psychologically, they've been in control.
Okay, I mean, you can say that, but
and that's a form
they
of
counter
dominance.
us. Look who we have.
That's
Look at our back.
But also strategically,
how do you want
tactically,
to play with a high line? With
everything.
one center back.
They've been the superior team in every department.
Since the
I mean,
beginning of the whistle, they have been in complete control of this game.
No,
Yeah.
I'm more on the side of the fact that we're playing a high line with one center back. I mean, I don't understand what type of logic that is.
I think, guys, the third goal came out of because we are trying to, to get back in game, to do the 2-2. So that's why we got the third one. And there is a lot of issues here, a lot of injuries. The Chow injury completely changed the game. Pioli has some blames in terms of the approach or the preparation of what tactics he needs to use. But there is that temptation where you're at San Siro, full stadium, to go and attack.
Just look at how Dortmund right now without the ball. Look at how they're holding that ground. It's like perfect. They're relaxed. The spaces are perfect. They're in complete control with and without the ball. It's been like this from the beginning.
And then look at how we try and press.
What
Only Pulisic is pressing the ball. Like, if you're gonna press, the team needs to commit to pressing. It can't just be one or two people.
I think
we need a second striker, by the way. Let's talk about the future, the next 20 minutes. Can we put a second striker, get rid of Adli, put Pobega and Florenzi instead of Calabria? Second striker instead of Kroon, Chukwueze.
Who do you take out?
I'm pretty sure Dortmund is just. I think Dortmund just has qualified.
Official, yeah.
I think if they win this game, they qualify because I think Newcastle has 7 points right now, so that the most they can do is tie. We would be eliminated. No, we would not be eliminated, but not yet. But if PSG does anything, then we're eliminated, basically.
I think we need to score a goal before the end of the game. That's the most important thing. Just score one goal and let's see what happens.
Would you take out Chukwueze or Pulisic for Jovic?
I'll take Chukwueze out. I think Pulisic gives some sort of physical pressure and things like that. Chukwueze, dribbles and things like that. But I put Jovic instead of Chukwueze. I put Pobega instead of Adli, and Florenzi.
So you keep Giroud in. You keep.
Yeah. You need
You have to because we cross the ball so much. We have to.
We need to cross the ball. We need to start, Nathan. We have to start.
I think this is to me this. I don't know, man. I think
look at the midfield right now. Look at the midfield right now.
Look at how
look how they're jogging. Look how they're jogging back, bro. They should be sprinting back, bro.
We are completely broken right now. Completely broken.
To just completely have this disaster at home is very sad. This game at home, this and the Newcastle game are the two games I thought we had to win. I was you gotta these games. There's no excuses. It's such a disappointment.
This was a must-win game for sure, but you do have so many damn injuries.
Yeah, I know.
That has to
so unfortunate.
Be one of the you can't not have that part of the conversation. Regardless though, I think that Milan could have prepared this match much better. Aside from the injuries and that stuff.
Here's the thing: what has bothered me in the Champions League this year is like I haven't felt like we've been inferior in these games. Like, I mean, you
This
made
one for me, yes, clearly.
I don't think we're inferior. I think like I felt inferior when we played Liverpool and like
This is actually the most infuriating things I've ever seen.
I don't think Dortmund is at such a high level, like in my opinion.
Bro,
But
Antonio, you're not
Dude,
looking
you
at
don't
you're,
need to
you're
be a
not
high
looking at
level
this
to be
correctly.
Milan, my man. All right,
well, yeah, but
You're not
you're
not looking at this game properly. Like
Saka
Dortmund has
Traore
been in complete control of this game.
drop
Complete
our
control.
to standards. that-
Chaka Traore is coming in, guys. Let's check what's going on here. Chaka is coming in. Chaka and Jovic. So probably he will play with 2 midfielder, or he will play with just 3 at the back. I don't know what the fuck he's gonna do, man.
We should just gone 3 at the back. If you were gonna go 4, then put a real defender. Even if it's Florenzi, I don't care. Just put a real defender. If not, just go 3 at the back. Like we're already
Dude,
losing.
Chukwueze-
We need a goal.
What's wrong with this guy, man? He had a good dribble and just gives up.
He's being like triple team though. That's the thing.
Yeah, but he dribbled the man already.
Yeah, then 2 other guys came on him. I mean,
Yeah, pass the fucking ball, man. It's not a 1v1 in the street. It's real football. Dribble one, pass the ball. You don't have to dribble all of them.
everyone is so far away from each other. It's like, what do you?
Is he not? And he's in the box. Just cross the ball. You dribbled one, cross the ball.
You know, Dortmund's been efficient too. Like we missed some. I mean, we missed our penalty, of course, but then we missed, you know, the chance with Loftus Cheek as well too. Like we got to put those 3 on 1, 3 on 2. We can't even get a pass to shoot.
But these substitutions to me scream like that we've given up.
Jovic, Chaka Traore. Oh wow, super offensive. Super offensive.
All right, Pobega should be in this. Pobega should be in this game as well.
It's coming. It's coming. Pobega is coming as well. I like it.
He should have came. He should have came in now though. Like,
yeah, but the fact that we have still 2 wings and 2 strikers, that means we will put some pressure, but it's dangerous. Come on, guys, we can make it. Who is shooting? Is that Pulisic? Nice. Oh, you guys know already, yeah? That was shit. Even it's silent.
Wow, what a ball!
wow.
Shut up. Stop messing around.
No, it was a good ball from Dortmund.
Oh, Dortmund is open now. Come on, take him.
Guys, get close to Pulisic. He's got 2 people on him.
I told you, Antonio, bro. We don't check to the ball, man. I keep telling you, we literally do not check to the ball.
That guys, Dortmund defense has been absolutely fantastic tonight.
Get it. I mean, we're such an embarrassment. We're a disgrace.
Antonio, bro, we're cooking.
Antonio, man, we spent 130 million.
Guys, I mean, I'm not blaming the summer transfers on this.
I am.
I am.
But all these injuries. But hold on. But objectively speaking,
what do you want us to do?
Okay, come on, Antonio. Chukwueze scored 1 goal in 12 matches.
I know, but he did fine in the first half. At least it was something.
It was a good goal. Let's not. I'm not.
Okay, the one thing
I'll throw you a bone. Can I throw you a bone? Are all these injuries tied to the market?
No.
What do you mean no?
You can't. I mean, you can't predict the amount of injuries that like are all going to happen at once. Like, I mean, every single defender we have is getting injured. I mean, like, what the heck?
Our physios, but we always have these injuries every single year, though. Like every single year, we have the same problems.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Fire the medical staff.
Dude,
And a
Hummels
defender.
is running like Maldini tonight, man.
Guys, Hummels masterclass.
Even his
Masterclass.
posture looks like Maldini.
That's true.
And also 23, who I think is Emre Can, is playing a defender, has been just fucking incredible. Those
They're
two.
strong.
So, guys, all our best, transfer window players are playing tonight, and the result is there.
Liar, don't say that. Come on, liar. Don't say that.
I'm just saying it there. When the Maldini players play, they win the games.
Yeah, that's right, isn't it? We needed the Maldini players tonight.
We needed the Maldini players tonight, not the Furlani players. The Furlani players, I have no clue what to do tonight.
Yeah, because if you really want to be honest, Makers probably could have been playing on the left tonight since Polish has been playing on the right so much. And if Makers is there, that
What about
second goal
Diaz?
probably doesn't happen
What about
because he at
Diaz?
least provides.
Yeah,
Guys, I'm gonna say something like
It depends if we still play the 4-3-3 or not.
this has been kind of controversial.
Uh-oh.
Go for it.
That
Uh-oh.
I don't think I've really said this on the channel. Maybe I have, but
Uh-oh.
in my opinion, in the best football we've played as a team, like what I was enjoying the most, or I was, we were the most solid. I thought. I mean, I know we won the Scudetto, but for me, it was actually when we had Çalhanoğlu and Donnarumma on our team.
Shut the fuck
No,
up.
And
it wasn't because of Çalhanoğlu and Donnarumma. It was because of Ibra, dude. That's why we're playing.
Yeah, well, we had Ibrahimovic, who was like still.
Yeah, but no, it was literally because of him. Because
And
as
then
soon
we
as
had
he,
Çalhanoğlu, Kessie, like that.
Well,
our team.
I agree with you, Roy.
Crossing the ball, man. We have two strikers in the ball.
Roy, I
not-
agree with you because all of these bad passes and touches, Ibra would have been in your face screaming at you.
Yeah.
And everybody else is kind of like holding hands. Oh, it's okay. You'll do better next time. Like, no one's saying, like, bro, you suck.
oh, yeah, that made me think about something. I noticed the Inter right now, they're aggressive with each other. If they make a mistake, everybody's shouting at each other or turn around. But it's like the Ibra way. It's not. It doesn't look.
Like they hold you accountable. They
Right.
don't.
Exactly.
It's
Yeah. Yeah.
like the situation with Loftus Cheek when he didn't pass the ball. Giroud should have ran up to his face and cursed him out.
Can I say something? That was a good cross from Pulisic, the corner. Why the fuck Adli's been crossing the whole fucking night? Honestly. I blame these on Pioli.
Say it again.
Pulisic had a
Nice.
good cross.
Oh.
Hey, Chaka Torres not doing too bad, to be honest.
Wow, he put
Yeah,
his
it's
body on the
good.
line there, man.
It's good.
Fikayo's playing injured.
Well done. So me and Nathan will play center back next game.
Can't be worse than Krunic.
You never know, man. You haven't seen me yet.
Oh well. I guess I won't speak too early.
Okay.
So Fikayo's injured, guys. What?
No. I don't think he's injured, but he has something.
Maybe like a strain.
Maybe like a, how you call them, una botta,
Yeah, bruise.
bruise or something like that.
So, guys, what do you think will do you think Pioli will be fired this year?
I think this is going to cost him so much money that they're
He will-
definitely considering. For
He
sure.
will,
Yeah,
he will get
because-
fired at the end of the year, but not.
I think
no,
this
not-
means
Well,
like
hold on, Laird. That's
Yeah.
what I think you would do, and I think I would do the same. But I don't think they're going to do that. I
Yeah,
don't know.
you got to think about it. Remember, these American guys literally are only thinking about money.
So I'll be honest with you. I cannot predict our management and who is running this club right now. So probably you're right.
Look
What
at
I
this.
can
Look at this.
I think they will not. That's my opinion. Just
Wait, you're
humble.
not firing him? You're saying?
No, they will keep him until the end of the season, and that's it.
which is the sensible thing to do, I think. Does
shit.
anybody think
Yeah.
differently?
I mean,
think,
who
like,
could
if
they
you
get
wanna-
that is a yes man?
For stability, yes, but honestly, like I don't think we have a chance at winning the league. I'm just gonna say that right now.
No. If you go out of the
But-
Champions League, yes, we have a chance. If we
Inter's
get
too
out of
good.
it.
They have like two and over
No,
two
no.
depth teams in their league.
Antonio, one game a week.
I don't
we have
agree with
to
that.
fight.
There.
Inter doesn't get injuries either. Like they always have. Like they barely ever
They
get
will
injuries.
And that's why I'm not using the injuries as an excuse, because Inter plays the same number of games. Napoli
my
plays the same
God.
number of
Is
games.
that Jovic?
Oh my God, that was
So
Jovic.
unlucky, so unlucky. But listen, who is available though? For
And
anybody
that,
who I want to ask
that's what I
something
said.
to all the Pioli outs, and I'm not using that as a derogative Pioli out. I'm just saying to all the Pioli, like who is available right now that could be better than Pioli?
But Roy, it's
If
not
Jovic-
even that. Who's a yes man? You got to think who's a yes man.
And yeah, they have to fit with how the management likes to operate.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, Roy. If Jovic scores, I'll apologize to him, man. Honestly, I will apologize if he scores. Dude, fucking Leao, man. I thought we were easy now without Leao. We don't depend from Leao anymore.
Guys, they're gonna score a fourth goal on us.
Who cares, man? 4 or 3.
We're gonna get embarrassed on national.
Honestly, look, I don't think Abate is doing such a good job with the Primavera. I think I would keep Abate there and finish with season.
I agree. I think
I want
our Primavera is stepping up. So I think they need to keep that in place.
Yes.
Man, I wish De Zerbi was still in Italy, bro.
Who?
De Zerbi.
Anyway, guys, they clearly don't have any solution. That's why they're not firing Pioli. If they had a solution, a good one, they will fire Pioli. That's why I'm saying they will keep him until the end of the year, because the good solutions are at the end of the year. Managers.
I agree, because the thing is, like, there are good coaches, but I don't think you're going to be able to get them to like leave their teams in the middle of the year. Like, I don't think you need to wait.
Yeah, yeah. On top of that, you got those new coaches are going to demand transfer money, and we're going to tell them, well, the team didn't perform good enough, so you only have 25 million in the summer. Like, come on.
This is disgusting today.
I cannot think of one single person that could get him a team right away if they do fire him, and Abate would be a huge mistake. Huge mistake. Unless there's like Americans or English people or from other leagues that I don't know about, or
Jesse. Clint said, who was it? Jesse Marsh or whatever his name is.
Oh, here comes
Look at Adeyemi, bro.
Oh my
Jesus.
God.
Well, yep, this has got to be it. Oh wow.
Oh, thank God.
Adeyemi
just cooked
guys,
that right side.
My heart was
Jesus.
about to fucking drop right there, guys. If they would have
Look at
scored
that.
there, my
Jesus.
heart would have dropped.
I mean, this is an embarrassment.
How the fuck? Oh, they hit the post. Jesus Christ.
We just
Yeah, Adeyemi ate that right side up.
All right.
Well, somebody told me that the team is better this year, and I had to believe that.
I mean,
it's better.
If we still had Tonali, I don't think he'd be very useful to us right now.
Look, 4-4-2, perfectly organized line.
Well, Antonio, if you
Yeah.
keep your right wings and you buy a good defender, a good midfielder, maybe you get something out of these games.
I think we need more than that. I think we need like 2 of each. I think we need another striker. I think we need like
No, Antonio, every fucking year you guys come here and give me a list of 11 players that we need. Every fucking year when things go bad. The reality is that we should have kept Selemakers and Messias and fucking buy solid midfielders.
Come on.
Oh my
Jesus.
God. What? Yo, what the fuck is wrong with Loftus Cheek, dude?
Bro.
Today
But I
there's a
was
bias.
told that he's better than Tonali, bro. See, this is if let's say the betting scandal didn't happen.
What
Let's
the
say that
fuck?
didn't happen. Tonali is head and shoulders above all of the midfielders that are on display right now.
Loftus is good though. I do like Loftus.
I'm not saying he's not good. He
Today
ain't
there's
better
a
than
bias in
Tonali.
the system. Today there's a bias in the system.
Tonali does like his all around.
Tonali is better offensively, defensively, shooting, and passing than the people that we have. This should not even be in question anymore.
I honestly don't care about who is better than who. The team was built wrong. Easy. The team was built wrong. The person that built the team thought he's gonna have a fucking FIFA tournament, not a real football
Yeah.
tournament.
That's right. They think
Fucking
it's a fucking game. They think it's a game, like they think it's like playing video games. They think
They
it's like
say, let's put some pace on the
war.
right, on the left,
Yes,
and we're
it's real
winning.
shit.
That's wrong. By the way, Chaka Traore is ready. Just send the how's he called? Okafor on loan. The guy is ready. Fuck it.
I forgot
Honestly,
about
man.
Okafor and he got injured.
Just send Okafor on loan, man. Chaka Traore is ready.
Listen,
Okay.
instead of doing this,
Can our Primavera
schifezza,
play for us instead of
doing this schifezza, this disgusting thing that they're trying to do, let's just launch the Primavera players. Like that's good. The Primavera.
I agree.
He's having to like play by himself.
I agree. There's no need to keep going out of the country when we have our own Primavera players who are topping the group in the Champions League.
Right, they're topping the group of Juventus with like 8.
What a
Primavera
demon
players.
Tomori, man. Tomori is good.
How do you miss that freaking chance?
Oh my god! See, look at the chances that we're missing. We should be tied with this team right now.
Yeah, we should.
Like realistically, we should be tied with this team.
Ruben is
How do you
good.
miss-
Bro.
Who is this? Is that Jovic?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Jovic.
I mean,
I
what
need to
the fuck?
apologize to him, man. I need to apologize to him.
Are you a striker?
No one is apologizing to me though in that fucking group chat.
Apologize to Samuel first.
I'm not apologizing to Samuel, man.
Castiel.
Samuel Castillo got a better career than Samuel Chukwueze.
Did Castillo win the Scudetto?
Yes.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
won
what's
with us.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he had Castillo had a slice of the pie, brother. He had one
a
of the
fucking massive moment against
massive
Verona.
moment.
Oh, yeah,
Dude.
'cause
That
I
moment was
remember him,
massive.
like, walking out in the celebration. Maybe I forgot.
The game against Kiev, we were losing. He
Oh
comes
yeah,
in,
yeah,
two
yeah.
goals.
Yeah.
He
Do you want to
cries
hear something, Antonio? Messias won a
Oh.
fucking Scudetto as well.
Oh yeah, I know that. Messias is a baller. I remember me and Lyra were happy when we signed Messias. Like,
Dude, I got so upset when we got rid of Messias and Selemakers this summer. I understand getting a better right wing, but you should not get rid of those two players because they are reliable. Both the two players are reliable. They play a lot of games. They run a lot. They work hard a lot for the team.
guys,
and they
Pulisic,
turn out-
I'm sorry, but he's done. Like, what is he can't do anything if he's playing against people that are actually physical. He's like
Who?
Pulisic.
It's
This
a,
game
it's
is
a difficult game. Now the game is really difficult, Antonio. You need world-class players to unlock games like this. It's difficult. If you had Leao, maybe, or talking about world-class, Rebic, he would have unlocked games.
What you call him from Turkey?
The dude is not getting injured there though. So clearly there is something in Milanello's water.
Dude, these two defenders are fucking. They embarrassed all of us. What a disgusting.
Here comes Tomori making a mistake. Here comes 4-1.
Dude, I don't care if Tomori does a mistake. Tomori was one of the best today and played
Yeah,
basically.
he was great.
He played
He's
by
nice.
himself today. He was surrounded by idiots today.
Yeah, I agree.
Midfielders, idiots. Krunic, an idiot. Chow got
Jerry
injured.
Cardinale looks very happy.
Well, he hates losing, so
I wonder what I hope they interview Ibra.
Today.
Yeah, I want to know what Ibra is thinking
I don't-
right now.
I don't want to know what he was thinking
I
right
want
now.
to know.
He's gonna
Do you
fucking
gu- I
break
don't-
the
I don't-
camera. The man is so upset.
I wonder how
He's
Ibra
gonna
will communicate. I'm very curious.
Ibra's gonna tell them, "You guys are a bunch of idiots. What is this
This
thing?"
performance at home is disgraceful.
Yeah, it's really bad. Really bad.
Man, the
And,
stadium is empty. People left. Oh my god!
Honestly, the
I
stadium
just-
should stand up and applaud Borussia Dortmund because Dortmund today. I mean, I think we let them because we should have done much better. But they fucking totally made a meal out of us. Like
Jesus, I
easily.
can't believe we didn't beat Borussia Dortmund, man. So
I mean,
let
I
me see
think
how
even
many.
with the team we have tonight, we should have beaten them. Even with the team we have tonight.
Dude, no one is apologizing to me on the chat. Such a unfair world. Where John is not apologizing. Paul, not apologizing. No one is apologizing here. Anyway. Wow, they showed up, by the way. They fucking show up, the supporters, the Borussia Dortmund supporters.
Hey guys. This is crazy, but there's still a chance that we qualify.
What
Yes,
is it?
of course. There's a chance.
What's the
Listen
chance? What
to
is it?
this.
We-
So basically,
we beat
Newcastle's about to
Newcastle.
beat Dortmund. Wait, let me finish. Newcastle's about to win 1-0 against PSG, unless that changes.
Okay.
That means that they have 7 points. We would have 5. If we beat them next game, we have 8 and we passed them. Dortmund is too far for us. PSG has 6. So if Dortmund has to beat PSG, but Dortmund is also playing at home next game.
Wait, but does Dortmund have to get the result? Or
No, that's the
No.
thing.
No.
So it's going to be PSG's. PSG
So
can
that
go
doesn't play in our
result.
favor. That does not play in our favor. Bro.
Yeah, but still, there is a mathematical chance still. But even a
Yeah.
draw, even if Newcastle draw, we go ahead because we get 8 points at the end.
Yep,
This was,
so if
guys.
PSG
I'm just gonna put it right now. I know maybe some of you guys don't agree with me, but I really mean this. This is probably one of the most embarrassing defeats I've felt since.
They're
Yeah,
checking
we
the penalty for PSG.
We got beat bad.
Guys, they're checking a penalty for PSG.
Paul mentioned me. What the fuck he wants? Man, I'm not talking about
Oh,
Salah
they're
and
giving a
Messi.
penalty for PSG. This is terrible.
No, that's
Wait,
still good, man. Oh no,
Is that good for us? Or wait, is it?
it's the same, man. Doesn't change.
No, wait. If PSG gets a point here, no, it does because then if PSG can then tie against Dortmund and they beat us on goal differential, this is bad.
Did they beat us on goal difference? Oh,
Yeah,
fuck.
they killed us. Like they killed us 3-0 or 4, whatever.
So they need to lose against
They
Dortmund.
scored. Dang it, bro.
Dude,
Now it's
listen
gonna
to
make
me.
it harder for us.
Did they score?
Yep.
You know, man, I want to finish 4th now. Honestly. Oh,
Yes, finish 4th.
fucking finish 4th. Who cares? And just focus on the Serie A.
Lazio went through, guys. Lazio went through. Lazio went through, guys. What the fuck are
Remember.
we doing? Lotito went through over Jerry.
Jerry's
Same
good.
person. Just one is from New Jersey, the other one is from Rome.
Here comes
Unbelievable,
PSG.
dude.
If PSG wins this, it's over. If they get a goal here, it's over.
Really?
Yeah. Because then they would get +2, right? Yeah, it's over.
Fuck me, that's embarrassing.
Wait.
That's pure embarrassment.
They're
PSG
crossing
wins.
it. Oh,
Fuck, over.
Oh my god, yo. That was a fucking a hair.
so yeah, it's still mathematically possible, but now we need PSG to lose the game. So
Kamada went through, guys. Kamada went through. Oh no.
Kamada went through. Oh, jeez.
What happened?
No.
Who
Wow.
went?
I am so shocked. I'm so shocked. That was a shocking game. I did not expect that. I did not expect that. I did not expect for Milan to play like that. I did not expect Borussia to play
Game
like
over. So basically, now we need PSG has to lose the game, but we have to win. Like we need 2 results.
Hopefully, hopefully Dortmund plays it fair, man.
Il biscotto.
Guys, I have to go. I agree. This is like an embarrassing performance at home, and I think there's injuries. I think there's also preparation, and you can blame the transfer market if you want. I think it's mainly to injuries and preparation, but yeah, I think
Yeah, but we always have injuries though. Like we can't keep using the injury situation as an excuse
for me, it's
every
not
single
like-
year.
listen, it's also here. It's about the combination of injuries in the one area of position, which is especially defense, and I think also playing Krunic at center back in it with a back 4 high line is suicide. So, anyways, I have to go, guys. I'll see you guys, and good to see you guys again.
Later.
Yep.
Later.
Yeah, I'm in complete shock. I'm in complete shock.
I'm a bit upset because fuck it off. I don't want to even talk. If I talk, people don't even take me seriously when I say things.
I mean, listen, look. We already knew that the team, at least on this channel, we spoke about how the team, there was a lot of suspicion on how the team was built, the decisions they made, and how they were selling the players, like to the media, etc. We knew that. Now, there's the fact of the injuries, though, which has preceded this management. Like tonight, maybe if we just had half of our injuries, it could have been better. Like, what's going on there? Like, is that to not go straightly on the management? Like, what's going on with the injuries things?
I mean, everyone's been saying it already. They've been playing a ton of games. Their body's breaking down. We know, obviously, that's a big factor. But you can mitigate that by doing proper rotations. Leao gets injured like right before halftime or whatever it was because he's played too many games when he doesn't even need to be playing that game. Like things like that can be mitigated by the coach. But
listen,
if the coach is unwilling to do it, then this is what you get.
But you also said earlier, like, I mean, I think there are more Inter players that play national team games. Inter players play more minutes than we do. This was actually calculated. Gazzetta dello Sport did a study and showed that Inter players play more than Milan players because more of them are are starters in their international teams. So why is this shit not happening to them?
Because they have proper physios and they also rotate their players better than we do.
I don't think it's a matter of rotation. This one, I mean, Pellegrini, for example, the center back get injured playing half game. Kier was rotated properly, get injured.
I did say physios as well.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying.
That's a big problem.
Majority of our injuries come from because we don't know how to handle those injuries. And second thing, okay, injuries, I agree. But we need to build our team better. Simple as that. That's it. That as well. You know what I mean? Injuries is a big factor. And if you consider this game, probably injuries is the biggest factor as well. But in general, the whole season, because we are not first in Serie A, and okay, we were unlucky. And I told everyone when we won those 3-4 games in a row, I told them October, November, this team will show you that there is no depth, there is not good enough, and we haven't solved any issue. My problem, Nathan, is that we spent 130 million and we didn't solve any of the issue that we had a year ago.
Oh, I trust me, we completely agree on this. Like if you're gonna like, I don't even care. Okay, you sold Tonali. Okay, I get it. Whatever. But the players that you bring in, it needs to make sense. You know, Benacer is injured, so off rip, you have to get a DM. Like that's non-negotiable. Then you know for a fact that even though our right wing, they aren't like at Leao's level, but they get the job done in terms of balance and defensive health. So that's last. You need a center forward. 100% you need a center forward because you cannot rely on Giroud. Those are like the two positions that you need.
Yeah.
This is not like rocket science. I don't understand how people don't understand this.
I want people to apologize to Maldini. From a semi-final to this. Now, I don't want to
With
hear
50 million in the summer as well.
To hear group of death bullshit because we could have won literally every single game.
Yeah.
The team is not, the mentality is there, the infrastructure is not there, the team was built poorly. BS, these teams are too good for Milan. Bullshit. This was not a group of death. This was a normal group. Maldini, from semi-finals to us, can't fucking get a win, get one win out of 4 games in the group stages of the next year.
And by the way,
the difference is abysmal.
We probably go out with us and PSG will probably go out. I have that feeling. That gives me this type of feeling, this group. So there's no excuses. We didn't beat. And by the way, I don't even care anymore about Maldini because people tell me, oh, you're just too emotional, Maldini, move on. It's just business and blah, blah, blah. I don't care about Maldini. I don't care about Tonali. I don't care about all the other players. I stand my point. The transfer window was done stupidly, without thinking. You had a lot of functional player. You could have keep those players and add more on the one you already had. They didn't do that. They wanted to do a revolution, sell everyone, put 11 players in, new. They wanted to do that. Here we go. This is the result. Keep it.
Well, listen, tonight could be the end of the Champions League run. Obviously, there's still one more game, 2 results. It's dependent on 2 results. So Antonio explained it earlier. PSG needs to get some sort of result, and we need to get some sort of result. So it is what it is. Most likely, we're out of the Champions League. Okay. Pioli at this point is going to probably be sacked, and that's going to be the big topic. So who the fuck is replacing Pioli? And this is what is going to be the big topic of the next whatever days. I wonder what the messaging is going to be, but we might as well talk about that. Like who the hell is replacing Pioli?
I don't know, man. That's why I said they will not replace it, because I don't see any feasible solution. So they will keep Pioli until a feasible solution comes out. I don't think they're keeping Pioli because they're happy with the results he's achieving or because he's the right man. They're keeping Pioli because they don't have any option at the moment. So they have to keep him.
Yeah, listen, as much as I'm disappointed with Pioli tonight, because I think he really messed up royally tonight. Like, he completely screwed up. And not only that he screwed up, but he also read the game really poorly, because what he said in his press conference is literally the opposite that happened today. Like, what the hell was he, like, who's doing the work? Like, is nobody doing their homework? I mean, I guess, is it, I don't know. Maybe you should have known that Bayern was Borussia was going to play this way. I don't know. Maybe no. I don't know. But he literally said that Borussia was going to play this offensive game and we're going to leave space. He literally said, "Gioco proattivo, proactive." They play this. They go up. They like to play football. But Borussia today played like a bottom league Serie A team. But they did it beautifully, by the way.
And by the way, Pioli, why don't why don't you shut the fuck up instead of telling them how they should play? Just reply saying, I don't know how Borussia Dortmund play. This is a final. They can completely
I
change
agree.
the tactics. Don't give them a hint. If you tell the press, oh, I know how they play proactive, they go forward, they will be like, oh, wait a minute. Let's fucking change the plan. Let's wait for them. And
Dude,
punish the counter.
and he literally answered the question. It was a tactical question. It was, why are you playing Adli? He's saying, we're playing Adli there because the game is going to go this way, and we think that Ali is more suited to this game because Borussia Dortmund is going to be up a pin. Yo, what the fuck, man?
He's hanging out with too many Americans around. Just kidding. Shut up. Just talk like every boring coach does. Say the same fucking thing. I don't know. They are quite unpredictable. We're gonna be prepared. That's it. Don't give tactical solutions. When they ask you why Adli is playing, I saw him train really well this week, and I think he's ready to play this game.
Yeah, I agree. Really.
Don't
poor
give away
communication.
your tactics. You're telling him how you want to play and how you think the game will be.
Yeah,
It's
and then after the game, you look like a complete idiot because the complete opposite happened.
yeah.
Like it's a double. You're shooting yourself in both feet.
And that's why happened completely the opposite, because the guy is like 24 hours before, he's like, did you heard their coach what they say? We're changing tactics, we're waiting, and we're going.
He told them, yeah, we're going to play. We're going to whatever.
Anyway, that penalty was we missed that penalty. Everything completely went fucked up. Completely fucked up.
Yeah, that penalty definitely hurt us.
Completely changed the direction of the game. Stupid. Because
I think that is something that needs to be said, because I think if you score that penalty,
1-0.
maybe the game goes differently. Yeah.
Because I've been here saying we won a game with the penalty, starting the game with a penalty, and I've been saying, okay, we got lucky because we got that penalty straight away and the game completely changed for us. And we should say that today. We missed that penalty, the game completely changed for us. Because we did 1-1, but 1-1 is different from being 1-0, 5 minutes, the game starts. 1-0, 5 minutes, the game starts. From there, Borussia plays the game Pioli was saying. And you can go for the second one.
Yeah, the penalty definitely changed the direction of the game for sure. Yeah. And listen, poor performance from the Mercato players this year. Aside from Chukwueze, who had a great moment and scored an amazing goal, all credit goes for that goal. But the players that came in this summer, Pulisic had a very poor game. He was locked the whole game. Loftus-Cheek, I don't know what Loftus-Cheek is. He honestly played like, I thought he was drunk what he was doing. Like he literally looked, he was drunk. Chukwueze put in a good shift, a lot of work rate. His decision making is off, too soloist. He's too much of a soloist. Dribbles too much. But he put in the effort. He put in the energy. So out of maybe Chukwueze had probably the best performance out of all of them, probably. But still nothing great. Reindeers was nor here nor there. He had some decent moments, but he didn't really contribute much. Yeah, the summer signings today really did poorly. Really did poorly.
And some of our major players as well didn't do well. Theo Hernandez, I think, had an okay game. Nothing exceptional. Giroud, really bad game.
Giroud, terrible game. Terrible.
Calabria was...
Calabria was off of his game today.
He made a big mistake. He shouldn't do that foul, that penalty foul. You should just put your ego aside and let it go. He's gonna dribble you. That's it. Let it go. And hope the boys behind you cover that mistake. But don't do a penalty foul. Don't be stupid and try to get that ball, because you're not getting that ball. The guy is fast.
Yeah. Calabria, Giroud. Ali did okay on the ball. Ali looked good on the ball. Off the ball, very poor, very poor,
Yeah.
very poor off the ball. Our shape looked really poor off the ball. It was really bad. Our shape off the ball, the shape of the team, the lines, the body language was really poor, and it was and Borussia Dortmund is not supposed to look so well. Borussia Dortmund is not supposed to overpower you like that. You know, like
Yeah.
it's not that's not supposed to happen. So how much of this is on Pioli and how much is it on the injuries, lad? If you were to calculate that,
Um. Oh, it's so hard to explain because today we showed the issues that we have been always talking on those games that we win. That every time our opposition goes forward, they can score a goal. So
Yeah.
that can be on Pioli or the type of players that he has. You can combine the two things. I blame Pioli because he agreed with this transfer market.
Mm.
So he was convinced by these players. He was like, yeah, this is the players I want. Because as much as Pioli does not pick the players, clearly he told them, I don't want Messias and Selemakers anymore. Bring me some new on that side. Bring me Reinders, Ruben, these type of players in the midfield. I don't want defensive midfielders. So there is a certain amount of blame on Pioli for sure. Now, on this game, the injuries are I blame the injuries. Because if Pioli has all the players available, at least a good part of it, some of those players don't play today. So if Pioli has Musa, not even injured, is just a yellow, red card, whatever. If Pioli has Musa, probably Musa plays instead of Atli.
Is this similar? To,
A big miss as well. So
is this similar to when we faced Chelsea when we had all those second lines, or was that worse?
I think the Chelsea one was worst because first of all, I think Chelsea was a bit more organized in terms of more conservative. So they were quite defensive and going on a counter. But I think the Chelsea one was worse in my opinion because we had injuries in key position, like the goalkeeper was missing, Mike
Yeah.
Maignan was missing,
We had a lot of injuries.
all the right wing was missing, all the right back was missing, Theo Hernandez was missing. So that's major.
You saw it live.
Yeah, I saw it live. But this one was a bit more. Still,
I think
you could have do better. So
this one is more disappointing because exactly you could have done better. You should have done better.
So I agree with you. Probably Pioli should have just be more concerned. Tell everyone, you know what? I was bluffing on the press. We're gonna wait. We're gonna stay. Oh, we are. And by the way, I think Pioli should have talked with the players and tell them we should not lose this game. Whatever happened out there, we should at least get a point. So don't go all gun blazer on from foot. Wait, read the game, and if you do that, I guess you play Krunic from the beginning, but probably he planned the game on a way that Krunic is my only center back. You know what I mean, Roy? I think he planned the game in a way that I need someone in the bench. If something happened to Tomori or Chow, Krunic is gonna be playing that position. That's why.
It's possible, yeah.
That's
possible.
why I didn't start Krunic.
If he would have started Krunic, then I think the game would have went more in the direction that he initially thought.
Yeah, more conservative, more.
Yeah, which is so funny because this is such an I don't know. It's so embarrassing, but yeah, he probably should have started with Krunic in hindsight because the game would have went more in a conservative direction, which have opened more space for us to attack, and and that's probably how this game should have gone. Judging the way it went.
Yeah, and by the way, what's wrong with actually playing more? I know Chukwueze scored a goal and he started well, but maybe you could have played with Pobega, Adli, Reinders, and just Ruben and Pulisic up front with Giroud. Not all of them up front. So be
Sorry?
more play three midfielder plus Ruben Loftus-Cheek. So basically
Okay.
4 midfielders.
Well, that's what he used to do. That's what Pioli's best results have come when he used to do that. When he'd have 2 double pivots, then he'd have Salamakers on the right, which was more of a defensive player, more of a containment player, work rate player, and then up top in the pocket, either you would have Diaz put a lot of effort in the press, but the best results came when he put Krunic there, when he put Kessie there. And basically, we had 4 midfielders on the pitch. We had 4 bodies that were doing all the work rate, and we're doing all that stuff. They're holding their positions well. Now it's FIFA now. Now it's a video game, and video games don't work. It's no real life.
Hopefully Benacer coming back, Leao coming back, playing 1 game a week, that will relaunch this team for the Serie A title.
Yeah, for sure. I think that the midfield material that we have is tactically limited, meaning there's not much versatility. But thinking about that, Laird, if you do that, let's say you put a double pivot of Benacer and
Krunic.
Krunic. Well, okay, Benacer Krunic, attacking midfield, either Reindeers or Loftus-Cheek, and on the right, you put Musa or Reindeers Cam, Loftus-Cheek Ram, kind of like what Salamakers was doing. Like, we can redo what we were doing with the players that we have. It just means that Chukwueze is not going to play, Pulisic is not going to play, and all these big signings are not going to play.
So I guess some games in Serie A, you can play Pulisic on the right. I mean, most of the games.
Sure.
Because at the end, the work rate Pulisic has is decent. Is not bad. So you can have Benacer, Krunic, Pulisic on the right, Ruben on the middle, Leao and Giroud. So in Serie A, playing every week, just 1 game, that's completely fine. And if you want to be more defensive on big games, you can put Musa on the right instead of Pulisic.
Yeah, I think the options to interpret that style, he does have the material to do that. Rather, the thing that he's trying to do right now, or the club is trying to do right now, we do not have the material to do that.
My problem is that is he gonna be brave enough to do that and tell the people on the stands that made decision, you guys made the wrong decision? I'm playing actually.
Yeah, that's the big issue. That's why they want a yes man, though. That Conte would do that, Laird. Conte would do that, and he would put players on the bench, and it would cause a mess. Blah blah blah. Conte doesn't care, but in this Milan system, it doesn't work like this. Everybody has to be in line, otherwise you get the boot. So that's a good question. Would he do it?
Because what we're saying is putting on the bench most of the choices or the players that they were bought this summer. So, man. Hopefully I'm right, though. Hopefully the fact that we play once a week brings us back to the challenge for the title.
Oh, no, Larry, I'm sure about that. I'm 100% convinced about that. There's no doubt about that. There's no doubt about that. If we are out of Europe, that period between February and March can be clutch for us because we can gain a lot of points on the other teams. And then I think the team is equipped to go for one competition. Last year, I thought it was equipped to do okay in both. This year, no.
Did So yeah, and the fact that we have just 6 points from Inter, that is the good a good moment to. We're still there, and not far away. So it will be important to stay attached to Inter for until January. So December, January, to be there 6, 7, 5 points.
Yeah.
And when January comes, we play just one game a week. Fuck the Coppa Italia, fuck everything else. Just play
Yeah.
that game a week.
I would just go straight for the Serie A title, man. I would just
Yeah, you will start grabbing some points against Inter, against everyone.
fuck the Coppa Italia, fuck any cups, one game a week, focus every game, perfect, no injuries, boom, you win the Serie A.
Yeah, that's it. And I'm gonna maybe apologize. Maybe I'm not apologizing anyway, but maybe.
No, I'll never apologize, man. Never, never, never. So listen, there's someone here that is mentioning, who is it? Desna, I think. No, Edison is mentioning Thiago Motta. So Thiago Motta has been linked to Milan. Thiago Motta right now is, we spoke about him of the last live. He's been doing good. He's always getting in better teams, and he's always achieving his objectives in all the teams. Right now in Bologna surprised me. In my predictions, I put Bologna way lower. Instead, Bologna is playing really good football. Thiago Motta right now is linked to Milan. Light. What do we think? What do you think?
It's dangerous, but
Why do you think it's why dangerous?
well, he has to start from scratch. He has to, and it's a bit of a shame because literally he would not gonna go and win the league. That's my problem.
Well, hold on. I think Thiago Motta wouldn't be right away. It would be beginning of the summer.
Oh
Yeah.
the summer, yes, in the summer, yes, but not
Yeah.
in the
No,
summer.
not right away. No, you can't take. I don't think we'd be able to.
You can pay Bologna like a 5 or 10 million, and they will let him go.
Well, okay, yeah. I mean, everything has a price.
Yeah, you can do that.
But would you? So you wouldn't be opposed to Thiago Motta? You think that would be a good choice?
Yeah. It's not a bad choice. It's not a bad choice for next summer. It's a question mark, though. It's a question mark. So, my expectation will be really low. I will be ready to accept failure, and him to. I just need to accept the fact that maybe he can have a slow start, and maybe we can throw away a season again. Because it will take time to adapt as well. So,
Yeah, listen, the guy that I see that can really give this team the mentality that it needs to do what it needs to do is Conte. Like, there's nobody else. I mean, okay, the football is going to be different. It's going to be more conservative. But you really want a coach that can make a dent that is not a bet? It's Conte. Anybody else that is lower than Conte is a bet. Like Thiago Motta is a bet. Thiago Motta is that's all it is. It's a bet. You don't know if Thiago Motta is going to achieve. There's no evidence that he's going to achieve. That's the case with the majority of the coaches that we're probably going to be looking at.
true. You're right on that. That's the type of player we're going to, a coach that we're going to get. So, I don't know, man. This coach thing, people think is serious, but it's easy. But it's not easy to pick the right coach.
Yeah, I honestly don't know who we're going to pick. But I do agree that getting rid of Pioli right now, mid-season. Now, I don't know, some managements, they do that because it gives a certain it puts fire under the butt of the players and in the environment. it kind of like, it's like in Italian it's called una scossa, and maybe something like that could be needed for now, but I don't think that is a long-term solution. I think you keep Pioli till the end. I think the most sensible thing is what you said, Larry. You keep Pioli, just focus on the Serie A, and you're probably going to win it. You can win it.
Yeah. Because the thing is, when you have one game a week, you will see the Milan we saw the first 4 games of the season. That's what you see.
Yeah, you'll see a Milan that is much healthier. You'll see a Milan that is much more prepared for all the games, much more focused,
Rested.
no distractions, rested. For sure, especially because if Napoli goes through, Napoli's probably going to go to Europa League if they don't go through, but they're probably going to go through. Roma is probably going through. Inter is going through. So it's just Juve that you're really worried. It's just that period of February and March. If Inter can keep on going beyond that, then even better.
No, because it will not, because they will have 2 games. I think Inter will go ahead to the final 16 and go to the quarterfinal. So they will have 4 games plus
so that's March. That's March.
Yeah, end of February or I think it's end of February, beginning of March, the first 2 games. And if you go ahead, you have another 2 games end of March, beginning of April.
Yeah.
So that's 4 games plus Coppa Italia. That Inter usually go ahead. Usually they will go to the final with the Coppa Italia. Inter, that is another 3 games, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah.
So that puts 7 games extra to Inter.
Yeah. They will lose points in the Serie A during that period.
International break as well.
Yeah. So our best bet right now is keeping Pioli and just focus on the Serie A, and you can actually win it. What is your opinion about Aker Adams? We're linked with him to buy him this January from Montpellier. He's a striker. I don't know him. Sorry.
From Montpellier, no, I don't know him as well. I don't think we're buying anyone if you go out of the Champions League.
Yeah, I know it becomes more difficult. We're losing a lot of money, by the way. Yeah, it's like 50 million, some fucking crazy number like that. Pioli is losing this management 50. At least this is how they're looking at it. Pioli is losing them 50 million. Or some crazy number similar to that.
Yeah, I agree. But Pioli is the same man that overachieved the year before and make them gain 50 million. So I don't know. I just think we were champions of Italy. Jerry Cardinale walks in and takes Milan as a champions of Italy. If he spent 130 million that summer, and Maldini goes and buys Enzo Fernandez, Sven Botman, CDK, and maybe a striker, now you're fucking winning the Serie A again and bowling in fucking Europe.
Yeah, the moment the club was sold, everything started to go down.
They didn't invest that fucking 130 million that summer.
Yeah, from the moment the whole contract thing started with Maldini, everything started going down. And that season that Maldini was there, but the club wasn't really there with him. Obviously, they already knew they were going to fire him if he didn't get what or the result, or maybe they're going to fire him anyway.
They're going to fire him anyway. I think we should have known the fact that that's why it took so long, Maldini, to sign that contract that night.
Yeah. It's unfortunate because that period that Elliott was the owner and we had Massara, Maldini, Gazidis, and these guys were the ones running the club. the decision making was much better. It was like it felt like an elite team. To me, it felt like this is an elite project that will become one of the best fucking teams in Europe. Now I don't see that happening with these guys.
It made sense at least at that time, because we were spending 30 million on Tomori, which made completely sense to spend 30 million on Tomori. We bought Tonali for 30 million. It made completely sense to buy Tonali for 30 million. We got Giroud on a free, perfect, and other players on a cheap, because that was the budget we had at that summer. Now give a fucking 130 million again to Maldini, and that's what he's gonna do. He's gonna buy 3 big players and some small players around those 3 big players. That's it.
Yeah. We spent 130 on shit players, and our managers were baseball guys thinking, well, Inter winning second star.
No, Inter's not gonna win the second star. Not in my fucking life.
So, hey, there was this interesting thing I saw online. It was like an AI calculation based on whatever algorithms they used. And they did a prediction of the Serie A for the next 10 years.
Yeah.
And the prediction said that Inter's winning this year and Inter's winning the next year. But then after that, Milan is winning 7 leagues in a row.
What?
Yeah.
How they calculated that?
I don't know.
Is that because Camarda is there? 500 goals.
I don't know. Maybe.
Did the AI calculate those 500 goals that Camarda scored? And it's like, oh, this dude is going to be 18. So fuck it. He's going to smash it.
I honestly don't know. I didn't see the process. I just saw the post.
Hopefully we sell that, but I don't know, man. Economy is going down. It doesn't look like anything is going to move soon. To be fair, who was Furlani was in Saudi Arabia a few months ago, something like that. A few days ago.
Dubai.
Yeah. Maybe
They opened Casa Milan in Dubai, and they're opening academies all around the Middle East, and they're trying to get into that market right there, which maybe means that they're preparing a buyer. Who knows?
Hopefully.
But yeah, we need football people at the club to run things. It's just like you cannot compete with a Marotta. Like, how the fuck do you compete with a Marotta? Like, Marotta is one of the pedigree that Marotta has is insane. You can't be a random dude that is not a football fanatic and go and compete with Marotta. Like, the guys this is the issue. The guys that own us and that manage us are not football fanatics. They're not. The basis of being good at your job is that you have to be super passionate and a fanatic at the sport. Jerry Cardinale did he even watch football? Does he even watch soccer? He didn't know Milan was a Champions League winning team. How do you compete against someone like Marotta, who is one of the most pedigreed directors in Europe? You can't compete against that. Obviously, the guy that has all that pedigree is going to make the better decisions. Obviously, he knows how to maintain the sporting aspect of things better. Yeah, maybe he's not good at making profits with merchandise. Maybe, yeah, the Jerry's better at that. But the sporting aspect, bruh, you can't compete with these guys.
We fucked, man. Hopefully I'm right, and hopefully. I don't know what to say. By the way, who the fuck is gonna play next game? We're playing Frosinone. We don't have defenders. I don't even know in what condition Tomori is.
Yeah. So next game we're going to be playing against Frosinone. Camarda should be back on the list. That's what has been reported. That's good
Why?
because there's no Giroud, there's no Leao,
Oh yeah, he
and,
got
and there's
paid.
no Okafor.
Jesus Christ.
So it should be exactly the same as it was against Fiorentina. The situation. Maybe Okafor is coming back. I don't know. Obviously, there's no Chow. Chow's injury, if that looked like a hamstring. I don't think it was a tear. Even
No,
though,
he's not gonna come back at least a month out.
yeah, it looked like a violent strain because strains are uncomfortable and you do feel like a pinch. But if you're on the ground and it's like you're clenching your teeth, then that's either he's acting or it's a bad strain. If it's a tear, then fuck it, he's out for a long time.
I don't think it's a tear, but it's a bad one. It takes
Yeah, I
a
think so.
month. It takes a month.
So he's out now. Kjaer was not available. I don't know why he's not available. There's something going on with him. Pellegrino is not available. Kalulu is not available. The only defender that we have right now, which is part of the starting 11, is Tomori. So he's going to have to invent something there. Either put in Simic, Bartesaghi. Would you play the Primavera guys? What would you do?
Mm. I will play. I will play Simic. Yeah, I will play Simic against Frosinone. I will play Simic. You know why I will play Simic? Because it's not like Chow is coming in one game. He's coming in a month. Kalulu is coming in a month. Everyone is coming in a month, so you need to start playing Simic.
Kalulu more than a month, like Kalulu 4 months.
What happened? What happened to him now?
Oh, he had a bad injury.
I
Really
thought
bad.
it was 2 months. I saw to the Gazzetta that it's coming in 2 months.
Oh, I read 4.
Anyway, the point stands. For the next 10 games, you need Simic, so might as well just start him, playing him. And maybe it's time for us to start thinking of the 3 at the back. Simic on the right, Tomori in the middle, Teo Hernandez on the mid left. It's time to think of this as well.
So Chow leaves the stadium with what do you call him in English?
Stampel, I don't know, man. You are the one English
Oh,
speaker.
Bruh, when I fucking speak in 2 languages, man, like you
Yeah, you
what
forgot
makes
about that. The stick. Call it the stick.
I don't know, guys.
Let
Crutches. That's the one.
Yeah.
He walks out of the stadium with crutches. Mohamed Salia says, guys, I agree with you. The group lost their cohesion, they lost their smile, and they don't sacrifice for each other. Could be because they don't speak the same language. What do you think?
I said this during the summer. We had a solid group, a group that fight for each other. They care about each other, and we completely changed it. So now to build that bond again, it takes a while.
Well, yeah, listen, and the language thing, I do like this is something that for me is I don't know. For me, this is normal. If I'm a big billionaire, I go buy a club, and the club I buy is supposed to be, one of the best clubs in the country, et cetera, et cetera. Like, I know already that the first thing I'm going to do is try and get the best Italian players and build an Italian core. If I'm in Germany and I'm the owner of Bayern, my priority is to get the best German players. If I'm in Spain, the best Spanish players, the best. I do think that Milan not building an Italian core is an issue. The only thing that I think that can be better than not is when you have champions. If you have like top players all over the pitch, then it's fine. Like Inter showed us that you don't need an Italian core if you have top players in every single position. But if you don't have that Italian core has always been very important for every single iteration of Milan that has been successful. Um,
By the
and
way,
it's
the
been
exception doesn't make the rule. That Inter was the exception. Usually, teams that are solid and win, they have a national core.
yeah,
So Barcelona had a lot of Spanish players when they were at their best. Real Madrid had a lot of Spanish players as well in the pitch. Uh, Manchester United had a lot of English players. Bayern Munich with the Germans. Every big team that won and dominated uh, Europe and their country had a core players that were from that country. Even Man City, that is buying a lot of players, they have a core English team as well in the squad, in the group players, or at least some key figures that play. So that's important, man. That's important. It is important. That's how football works. That's how things works in Europe. Europe is not like every other country or every other continent. There is a lot of nationalism in Europe. The people and football is so territorial as well. You're proud to play for Milan, and to be proud to play for Milan, most of the time you need to be Italian as well.
yeah, because it's not the same as an Italian going to Germany and playing for Bayern. For a German getting to play for Bayern, for them, it's like, the
Mass,
biggest honor that they can
yeah.
have, right? It's not the same if an Italian goes and plays for Bayern.
And don't get me wrong, some players, like for example Tomori, he really is proud to play for Milan. He feels like almost the mentality he's putting is almost like he's Italian. You know what I mean? Or Teo Hernandez. Of course, you will have those exceptions. Most of the other ones are a bit like, yeah, it's fine. It's Milan. Maybe I'll move. I'll go to another club in 3 seasons. I don't care. You know what I mean? So that's why you need the Italian core, like you said.
Yeah, I mean, listen, guys. I mean, look at Inter and their Italian core. They're kicking ass. Look at Juve right now, how they're doing well. Napoli has also like 4 players from the Italian national team. We are the only one, but the issue is not that. You see, this narrative here is a terrible narrative. I'm sorry, Edison, but I hate this narrative because it's not true. First of all, it's a bunch of BS. The reason why we don't have an Italian core is simply because of the decreto crescita. They just want to save on money. That's all it is. There is no this narrative that Italians aren't good enough, blah blah, is all bullshit. We saw Inter kick our ass 5-1. They had 6 or 7 Italians play that game. So it's all bullshit. The reason why we don't have not just Italian players, but Serie A players, it's because you do not save on taxes. Other teams are exploiting the decreto crescita, but they're doing half decreto crescita, and then they say, okay, that guy is good. Raspadori, he's good. I want him. I don't care about the decreto crescita. Frattesi, he's good. I don't care about the decreto crescita. The guy that Inter wanted, Saramadzic, whatever fuck guy, Udinese. There's no decreto crescita. But us, it's only decreto crescita. That's why there's no Italians.
By the way, I want to say something to Edison Socoli. That logic doesn't make any sense because we don't have the best players in the planet. Because if we had the best players in the planet, I can agree with your logic. There is no Italian players at that level. But our players, man, do you think there is not someone better than Chukwueze in Italy? In Serie A? I'm sure there is a lot of players better than Chukwueze in Serie A. Or players like Okafor. Are we gonna talk about that guy that we brought from Argentina, or players that we buy from I don't know where? The Rangers, the
Easy Alkmaar. It's just of taxes, Larry.
exactly. So they're not like exceptional player that you say, okay, there is not that type of player in Italy. Come on, man. Scamacca is a good player. We should have gone for him. 30 million. Just go and get it. End of the story. Don't waste money on bullshit right and left. Let's go and get him, man.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
There's a lot of
And
things.
this is another reason why I don't have any faith in this club, in their sporting project. I don't think this is going to work. I agree, Larry. Okay, you bring in top players from out of the Serie A. Okay, that makes sense. Sure, but if you're going to bring in players that are below the level of what is already in Serie A, just to save money, obviously the project is going to fail.
I bet the option to buy CDK was because you could have get the Creator Crescita. You didn't go for young, talented players in Italy because you cannot get the Creator Crescita. So that's why they went for CDK, which is a bit like a bummer, I'll say, because there's a lot of good Serie A players you can get with 35 million. How much we
of
paid
course,
for
guys. Now I know that what's his name, Milinkovic Savic. Okay, the Saudis got in, impossible to compete with them. But Milinkovic Savic was 40 million. 40 million, and then you pay him money. But you look at the difference of Lazio without. With Milinkovic Savic, Lazio was fighting for second spot. Without Milinkovic Savic, Lazio now is 10th, 12th. Like, what the fuck did we do this summer? Seriously, that guy was available, and you let, bro, you do that shit before the Saudis come in.
Listen, West Ham a summer ago bought Scamacca for 35 million. Instead of going and buying CDK for 35 million to use the Decreto Crescita, just get Scamacca 35 million from Serie A, 17 goals in Serie A, 23 years old.
Well, for me, it was Scamacca or Raspadori, since it was like for the cam position.
Fuck the cam. Play a midfielder in that position. Tell Pioli, you played how's he called? Kessi. You can play a midfield for the next season. Who cares? If Diaz is not performing, put a midfielder there. I'm not buying another cam.
Yeah.
I don't care. He's the striker. Scamacca. 23 years old. They fight each other for the position, Giroud and Scamacca. End of the story. Don't buy to save money.
Yeah. This thing about buying for saving money is our downfall. Guys, Moneyball is our downfall. Moneyball is going to ruin AC Milan, guys. Moneyball, I'm calling it right now. Moneyball is the biggest. It's not a scam because they're not trying to scam anybody. They're trying to see if it's possible. It's an experiment. It's going to fail. You can see it in real time fail in front of your eyes. Moneyball, the whole Moneyball scheme is BS. You have to think of football as a sport, not as a profiteering operation and this and that. You're not going to win. You're not going to win because you're going. Sorry, go ahead.
No, go. You want to make money with football, get the sporting aspect right, and you will make the most money possible. That's the reality. You get the sporting aspect right, and you will make money. As simple as that. Just buy good players that make sense playing each other, and they are solid, and you will get sporting results. That's the reality.
Yeah. The only positive I see from this new Skynet management is that at least they are bringing up the youth from the academy to get some starting experience and said, yeah, that's it. Well, listen, one of the positive things about Milan right now is that the academy is kicking ass. It really is kicking ass. So hopefully we don't need to buy any of these players for 20 million and 20 million just to save money. Hopefully we can just transition these Primavera players into starting players. I think if Juve is doing it, why the fuck can't we do it? I think we can do it, and I think if we do that, it'll probably be better. Probably at least it'll feel better.
I want to correct Toyotas for this. It's not the management that is doing this. We got a lot of injuries. That's why they're playing. That's it. It's not the management that is bringing these academy players up to the first team. He got a lot of injuries. That's the reality.
I feel we entered the market. No plans for Lani. Watched highlights on YouTube.
I
Yeah.
don't even
So,
blame the management as well.
say what?
I don't blame the management. We are the first cause of our problems. Us as a fan base, we sold out our soul after 2 weeks. We sold out our soul after 2 weeks, and we as a fan base, straight away, like nothing happened after 2 weeks. 2, 3 random players that we saw some highlights on YouTube came in Milanello, and we are like, we're cooking this year. Fuck, who cares about Maldini? We are
Highly
so average as a people in general. Our fan base is average as a people.
I was very disappointed to see how they actually fell for the Maldini, the scapegoat thing. So many people fell for that. So many people.
Dude, I'm so upset about that.
Maldini
Because
was the solution. He wasn't the scapegoat. Maldini was the solution.
straight away, man, the people love to see spending money. They don't care what are we buying. The fact that we're spending money. I'm so upset, man. So upset. Turning their shoulders to players that gave everything for the club. Because honestly, I really care about players that we kicked out from the club because they were players that gave everything for the club. People laugh at Selemakers and Messias, but they gave everything. And what they ask, just $1 million a year, and cost nothing to buy. And people were happy because a random dude was coming, and that random dude had great highlights on YouTube. Honestly, man, we deserve it. We just deserve this. Our banter era is for these fan bases. These type of fan bases deserve banter era because they are not grateful when good things come at them. Do you remember, Roy? We've been in this business, the YouTube business, for at least 3 years now. I never heard anyone being grateful of the 22 players that were playing for Milan and giving everything and achieving top 4, second place, winning the league, Champions League, winning games, and going ahead to group stage. No one was grateful. This team is shit. This guy doesn't dribble. This guy doesn't shoot. This guy doesn't score. What is this football? Oh my God, look at this guy, delivery man. No one was actually fucking grateful to say, you know what? Thank God, man, this team.
Yeah. And it's crazy that Paul still defends this ownership. Like, it's insane. Like, how can you defend this ownership? For me, like, if you defend this ownership, like, there's dissonance going on in your brain. Like, there's cognitive dissonance because there is no way what the decisions this ownership did are defensible if you have some sort of pride in Milan's pedigree, history, and what it wants to achieve. If you want Milan to be Udinese, fine. Okay, sure. But if you want Milan to be the team that it's meant to be, like, this management is undefensible. I really don't understand why some people are still defending this management.
Man, I'll be talking about Maldini until I die because he has won everything with this club. Maldini has won half of the trophies that this club has. Probably more than half. And Maldini has won 5 Champions Leagues. This club has 7. Maldini has won probably 9 Scudettos. This club has 19. Maldini has won half and more than half of the trophies this club owns.
There is nobody better in the planet, Laird, to be the DS of this team. Nobody better.
Your club legend is your sporting director.
Right. It's a marriage made in heaven.
What the fuck is going on with this dude, Jerry Cardinali, man? Oh my fucking god! Every time I think about it, I just go nuts. And Maldini was good at his job.
Yeah, he was good.
He was
was
achieving
great.
sporting results, man. He was
Every
thinking
single
of-
year he achieved. The only year that, well, he did achieve great things, and it was the year that Cardinale got in the mix.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's terrible.
It is shocking a bit, no?
It's incredibly shocking, and it's just like, well, it's the okay, the people that are in charge don't know anything about football. Like I was saying, you have to be a football fanatic to really understand football. The people that are leading Milan, they're not football fanatics. They are money fanatics. It's their passions in life are different. Berlusconi was a football fanatic, even though he had his own personal things, but I guess because of the culture, but he was a football fanatic. Um, Jerry and the people that are Furlani, these guys, Furlani was a portfolio manager, he got this job. It kind of just landed on him. Um, Jerry, he's a he's an investment company guy. It's about the profit. It's about profiteering. Obviously, you cannot compete like that. Obviously.
Paul, let me reply to Paul. Paul, this live has been going on for 3 hours. The last 2 hours and a half, we've been talking about injuries. Until Nathan was here, we were talking about injuries. So we mentioned injuries, like everything we had to mention now. We even say now Simic has to play most of the games because we have so many injuries. So now let's talk about the serious stuff. Anyway, man, Maldini. Is he going to come back one day? I heard he's gonna go to Man United.
Yeah, he had a podcast recently, but it's not uploaded yet. But unfortunately, he doesn't talk much about nor his plans of the future, nor anything that happened with Milan. I honestly don't know. Yeah, he's been linked to Man U. He's been linked to a Saudi Arabian team.
I hope he keeps working because he's a good sport. But he always said, I did it because Milan. I'm not like I don't want to live away from my family and things like that. So
it's not over yet. One more fight until the end. Yeah, I mean, it's not fully dependent on us. Borussia has to win. That's difficult because Paris Saint-Germain is going to be looking for the result.
but the problem I have that let's say we go through, we will suffer in Italy though. So honestly, I'm not upset because we're not going through the Champions League. I always say the only thing I want is to play Champions League every year. Doesn't matter what we get out of it. I want to play Champions League every year. My problem is that probably not going ahead is better for us. We will achieve more playing just one game a week. Because as you can see, these players get injured, unless at least at Milan, we get injured a lot. So you better play just one game a week.
Hopefully one day Cardinale will realize we need to spend money to win. We will lose money and the value of a club will go down and be forced to sell. happen. Hopefully, we get the right owner we deserve. If Jerry wants to save himself, he will go and beg Maldini to come back and give him full control. What can Jerry do, Laird? Let's say you're in his shoes. Let's say you're in his shoes. How would you solve the situation, Amir?
Well, I will call Maldini again, but I'm not in that position, unfortunately. If tomorrow somebody buys Milan and puts me to run the club, I'll call Maldini and I'll tell him, please come back. I will never fire you. I will fire myself first before you get fired. If somebody fires you, I'll resign, just to prove you that that's what I will do. Jerry Cardinale is clueless, by the way. He does not understand how football works. Furlani is a fucking Harvard kid. And no Harvard kid is going to run Milan and win any trophy in this planet. The only way a Harvard kid like Furlani wins a trophy is thanks to Pioli and the fact that we get kicked out of the Champions League and play one game a week. That's the only way he wins a trophy. He has no clue how to bring a trophy at Milan. So it's so simple, man. If you've been on those environments, you spoke with those people when they were 30, 25 years old, you will understand they have no clue how to run a football club. So it's not going to happen. Jerry Cardinale, the only way Jerry Cardinale can win something is by luck.
Yeah, unfortunately, he's going to see if his experiment works or not. So he's going to go through the whole thing. He's going to go through the downs, thinking we're going to be ups. Maybe there are going to be some ups, but ultimately, it's going to be extremely difficult for him. He's going to go till the end. He's going to try for like the next 1 or 2 seasons or 3 seasons. If results get really bad, I think he's going to make a serious change. But as long as he keeps on surviving and has just his nose above water, he might keep on going in this line.
Yeah.
Yeah, the thing is this whole Moneyball thing, and the way they want to do it, I guess it can work for a smaller team. But the thing is, like Milan, guys, you go to that museum and you look at all that trophies, you look at all that history. Milan is not a normal team. Milan is like you can't just a team with a history like Milan needs to be treated in a different way with incredible knowledge, incredible experience, incredible achievements, etc. Because I mean, what's the point? Otherwise, then you just become a Udinese, you just become a Sassuolo. You want to continue the pedigree. You want to honor the pedigree.
Yeah.
That's a good shirt. I like that.
We'll see.
Does Jerry decide who to sell to, or it's a voting part? Well, he is definitely the last guy in the chain. I think the checks, when they're signed, are signed by him, and he has to be in the. I don't know if it's a voting system. Honestly, I don't know how it works.
No, for the sales.
Well, how do you think it works?
It works with so for players like Leao, Hernandez, big players, of course he has to say the last says, yeah. But for when you build the team, so you need to offload players, buy a new one. It's more like sporting directors and Furlani, the CEO. I don't know. It's just and depends on who has a market as well. Who can you sell and who is not possible to sell.
Selling the club. Mm.
Oh, selling the club. Oh yeah, he has the final say.
I think if someone gives him a good offer, he would sell the club tomorrow. If the offer makes sense to him, the profit margins make sense to him, he would sell the club tomorrow.
I agree.
Any positivity for the next game?
I guess Frosinone.
Yeah.
Is achievable, so hopefully we'll win. They will be upset. The players will be really upset, so they will give 120% to try and win the game.
It's at the San Siro too.
Yeah. So those are the positive thing. I guess I think Jovic did well in the
Jovic unlucky, huh?
yeah.
2 shots, one on the post, one was saved, but 2 shots on goal. Actually, shots on post are not considered on goal, but whatever. And also he had a good chance to score the game before, so a little bit unlucky. He's getting there. He's getting closer.
Yeah. I think is looking decent as a player.
Okay, so where is Frosinone? Frosinone is 10th.
Yeah, they had a good start. So
10th. Let's see.
I think they did like 7 points straight at the beginning. So they have lost a lot recently. So
Oh yeah. So they're coming from a win. They have conceded 21 goals and they have scored 19. Won 5, tied 3, lost 5. Where are we? We have 14 goals conceded, 21 scored. Inter still at 7 goals conceded. And Juventus at 8. Napoli 14, Roma 15. Wow, Bologna 10 goals conceded. Whoa, those are good numbers. Not many goals. Yo, if Bologna scored 21 goals, 6 goals more than us, or 7 goals more than us, they'd be up here probably.
by the way, 14 goals conceded. I mean, we never learn. We never learn. We need to improve the defense, and what we do, we go and buy 3 right wings. We never learn. We don't learn. We don't fucking learn. We need to improve our defensive situation. We buy offensive midfielders, not actually defensive midfielders. It's just madness to me. This is literally madness. I've been shouting like one of those crazy homeless people that saying the apocalypse is coming in the last 2 years. I've been telling everyone that our defense is the problem. We should concede less goals. We should have a more solid game. People be saying, no, man, Salamak is not good. We need a right wing. Our problems will be solved.
Well, at least we're not Lazio, right? Look at where Lazio is. 11th. Fiorentina 8, Atalanta 7, Bologna 6. So Paul said we're still.
How many points is Lazio from 4th place?
Lazio is at 17. 7 points.
No, Napoli is 26 points. Or no, I mean, where are the points? 24. So at the end, 7 points is nothing from top four. So Lazio is paying the price. He's playing a lot of games. They are not used to play Champions League and Serie A.
Yeah, and no Milankovic. They didn't really replace Milankovic.
Yeah, of course, but you know what I mean. If they didn't have Champions League, for example, Lazio will be up there now.
I think the Champions League is definitely, they definitely struggle in managing both for sure.
Because they don't have enough depth. And Milan is the same. Milan does not have enough depth to succeed in Champions League and succeed in Europe, or they don't have enough quality to do that.
Yeah. So we still right now, listen, with the way things went game day 13, the Scudetto race right now is still balanced. Obviously Inter and Juve, especially when you look at this stat right here, is leading the way substantially. The goals conceded. Now, the next game can be very interesting, and because there's some very interesting games that kind of favor us if the result goes a certain way. So, for example, you have Monza Milan. Now, Monza, difficult team. I think they're 8th, or I think they're below 9th. They're 9th, just above Frosinone. But yeah, so maybe, who knows, if that result doesn't go Juventus's way and we win against Frosinone because we have a favorable bout, we could gain some points from Juve. Then, of course, the big one is this one, Napoli and Inter. Napoli just behind us, Inter up top. The result of this game is going to be very important for where we are right now. If Inter wins, they kind of, and we win, things stay the same, but Napoli stays back. And now all of a sudden we have a cushion from 3 and 4. If Napoli wins and we win, then we get closer to the first spot. And Napoli can beat Inter. So very interesting. How do you see this game day play out?
It's a must win for us. And I say it. If we get out of the Champions League, hopefully we do. We get out of Europa League, we're winning it. We're winning it because that's it. The other teams will struggle. Inter. The only problem I have is Juventus. Juventus can actually fucking win it. But at that point, I don't care. The most important thing is Inter not to win the second star. But yeah, this is an important day. It doesn't say a lot, but if we win, we stay attached to Juventus and Inter, which is important at this point.
Yeah. So, this is a must-win game because it's against a team that is a smaller team. Of course, we will have the injury excuse again. Frosinone probably doesn't have the same issues, but this is definitely a must-win game. If we lose this game and Inter wins and Juve wins, it's going to be difficult. The psychology starts to get heavy. It's still early, but it's starting to weigh. So yeah, we have to win this game. Pressure on the players. If you don't want to accept the pressure, then you should not be playing at Milan. Sassuolo Roma, interesting game too.
It's gonna be a crazy game.
How do you see Napoli Inter play out?
I think Inter will win this one.
Why's that?
Because Napoli will keep possession, will play that not boring, but you know what I mean. Try to unlock Inter, and Inter with 3-4 passes will be on the counter, creating something dangerous. against Napoli. So that's how I see the game. Unless Mazzari is like, fuck it, we're not gonna do that game.
Mm.
Let's us be the counter attacking team. Let's us wait for them and punish. Let's see. It'll be interesting.
Yeah,
Napoli
Napoli
has a
definitely.
bigger game to play this
Sorry.
midweek. No, Napoli has a bigger game to play this midweek.
Oh yeah, yeah, for sure. Definitely, they're going to spend more energies. For
Exactly.
Obviously, Napoli has the qualities. Osimhen is back. That's a big one back. And then when Osimhen is back, the bench is just out of this world. It still is fucking great for Napoli. What they can bring in from the bench. So Napoli obviously has the tools to beat this team, but from a tactical standpoint, I don't think Napoli has beaten Inter yet, and since Napoli since last year. And it is true that Inter is very intelligent when playing against teams that play open football. So Inter has a good chance here. It could be another tie, maybe. Maybe it could be another draw. I'm
Well,
not.
yeah.
Yeah, go
I don't know, man. If Inter scores one, they will score three.
yeah. You think they're gonna roll over Napoli? There's
Yeah.
a possibility of that happening.
Yeah. And Napoli lost Kim, so their defense is still shaky. I don't know. I think it will be 50-50. You never know. Inter maybe is a bit hot and cold sometimes.
Yeah, I would say this is a 50-50. If I would go 49-51, I don't even know, honestly, man. Because I've been watching Napoli, and Napoli right now is playing some incredible football. Incredible football. But I don't know with the coach thing. Inter is just like a perfect machine right now. And they're so confident and so self-aware.
Yeah.
That final of the Champions League has increased their mentality by so much.
Yeah.
Um, what about Atalanta, lads? There is something interesting about Atalanta. I'm going to ask you about this. What you think? So Napoli Atalanta happened this weekend. It was the 13th game of the Serie A. Napoli won 2-1. Vice Verassia scored, and Elmas scored. But Atalanta, CDK had a really good game. CDK had some really good moments and really clean football, creative, protected the ball well, nice turns with the ball, finding some good channels, and he had like the hockey assist. He had the play that led to the goal. It was his play, very clever play. What do you think about CDK? Do you think there's a possibility he might come back and be useful?
No, it's not coming back. We're selling him. If he does well with Atalanta, we were selling him. Unless unless Pioli goes away and the new coach says, "Oh, I like CDK. I will play with CDK. I will make him a good player. I believe in him." There is a chance. But if Atalanta likes him, they will buy him. Isn't no? I think it's like they have the option. So
Yeah, I think it's option to buy, right?
yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know if if he's going to be consistent like that, but against Napoli, he had a very good game. Very good game, CDK. I hate to say it, but hats off to Inter. That's how you run a football club in Italy. Yeah, look, hats off to them. They do have financial issues. That's a fact. But yeah, for sure. Right now, they're doing things properly, in my opinion, as well. Um, what else, Light? Any other subjects?
No, man, I'm a bit down today. It was a bad display. Just I struggle to fall in love with this team. Really struggle. Even today, I watched it because it's Milan, but I was not feeling to watch the game. Previous years, I was bumping, waiting to watch the game. Now I just don't love this club anymore and this team.
I was expecting much better from the team today. I was expecting much better. Actually, I felt a little bit embarrassed because the Germans came to Italy, played the Italian game, and just fucking mauled us at the Italian game, which sucks. I feel that as like a quite embarrassing. I thought we were so bad. I don't know. I know we had the injuries. I think Pioli made big mistake in this one here. Um, but I don't think Pioli should be fired. I still don't think that. I think the best solution, if we don't go through, is for Pioli to just focus on the Serie A. And yeah, it was a tough pill to swallow today for sure.
Yeah, and well, I don't know. Are you in love with this club anymore, Roy? Like with the people, the players? Do you feel like a sense of
Well, I feel disappointment because the way the Maldini thing was treated pretty much tells me everything I need to know, which it doesn't give me. It's for me that is a confirmation that we're not going to be a super top level team. For me, that's a confirmation. But I do have hope because you learn, you do get better at things. So let's say if Jerry Cardinale is at it for the next 2 years, maybe on the third year he's going to get the things right. So I do have that hope. And I do think people are going to start to come into the club. Eventually, more qualified people are going to start to step into the club. I will not. The Maldini thing for me ruins everything, though. Like that to me is like it tells me everything I need to know about the competence of the people that are running the club, which is just disappointing. So it's not that I don't love the club anymore. I'm just disappointed.
I don't know. The only hope I have at the moment is, as I said millions of times, we get out of the Champions League. We don't go to Europa League. I think Pioli has the ability to go and win the title again. And
I think that can happen. Lart, I believe that can. And Lart, listen, I'm not fucking saying it because Milan. Like I'm literally, it's a proper analysis. You look at the teams, you look at the scenarios, the situations. Yes, if we just focus on the Serie A, 100%, we have a chance to win it.
and just as you say, keeping Maldini would allowed us to be on with the boys, with the big boys in Europe. With the money Jerry Cardinale spent, giving that money to Maldini 3 years in a row. So the first year that he came, that we just got 50 million. The second year and the third year, give that money 100 million every year to Maldini. In 3 years, he builds you one of the best team in Europe, maybe the top three. I'm so upset.
For me, Larry, the club was going in that direction. Like you can see the work, and you can even tell. Okay, so things are right now they're not good, but they're going to get better. Because you see it, like you see it, and the people that are doing it are super competent. They know how to do this. They've done it a million times, maybe in different roles, but they've been in that environment. They've been. I mean, listen, I don't want to harp on Maldini the whole time, but Maldini was a captain of captains, right? He was a captain in a locker room with only captains. He is the captain of captains. Maldini is like one of the most important people in football, in the industry, in the sporting industry of football. Like you can't fucking just fire that guy. Like what the hell? So yeah. I don't want to make it into the Maldini sob fest, but it is something that is undeniable.
And even if we win the league this year and so stop Inter for winning the second star, we win the second star, I still don't feel we are yet there. We're not that club, which we could have been after these 3 years of bad ownership, or 2 years of bad ownership. We're back who we were if we win this league title without Champions League games. We're back where we were 2 years ago. So, which was a good place. I'm not complaining, but fuck me, man.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Anyway, listen, let's see what happens. Hopefully Chukwueze now kind of, shook the cobweb off his feet. Maybe he can start to also produce in Serie A. I really hope to see Camarda. I'm really excited about that. Maybe Camarda plays against Frosinone, and it'd be great to see him get service because he didn't get service when he played. I like to see Camarda get in service.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point. I hope I see Chaka Traore as well. It looked good today.
He looked confident. He looked good on the ball. He didn't look like he was suffering the game. Maybe the guys are ready, Maybe the guys are just ready.
I think he's ready. If I look at him today and I look at Okafor the past, month or two, we could have just saved that 15 million, 13 million for Okafor and just throw Chaka there. Honestly speaking.
Yeah, you should bring it up. I mean, the guy already has senior experience. Also, it seems like he's not very happy with the situation. And yeah, why not just put him in? I don't know. Do you still watch Bobo TV?
No, recently, but yeah, I follow them. What happened?
So basically, Lele Adani, Cassano, and Nicola.
Oh yeah, I know that. Yeah.
They got fired just like on the spot. One day they're good, the next day fired. Crazy, insane.
I think he did the right thing to fire them.
Really? Wow. Why do you think that?
It just was getting too repetitive. They were talking the same way.
Cassano was very repetitive. Cassano
always saying both things. I mean, like he was complaining about people that were scoring goals for fun. I was saying, "Oh, it's not good. It's not good. It's not good." I mean,
Yeah, like Haaland.
yeah, dude, Haaland is a fucking the Van Basten of this generation. Just to explain it, to simplify the situation. It's like some dude in the 80s saying, "Oh, Van Basten is not good because doesn't dribble like Maradona, or doesn't pass the ball like Platini." Fucking hell, man! Van Basten is a goal machine.
Cassano doesn't care about your efficiency as long as you have pretty feet. That's all he cares about. But he doesn't understand that not everybody agrees with that. Like,
dude, Cassano is literally a highlights. Is like those fans that like highlights.
Yeah, pretty much.
Haaland is not good because he doesn't know how to dribble to stop the ball. Fuck off, man! I wish every fucking striker was like Haaland, pragmatic, on the point, just doing the right thing, and that's it.
Yeah,
that's what you want from your number 9. That's what you want from your number 9.
Even Ronaldo, he's Ronaldo Messi.
800 goals. I'm not a big fan of Ronaldo, but dude, you going live and saying that the guy is nothing special? The man has 800 goals. The man is a Real Madrid legend. He's a Real Madrid legend.
Anyway, so basically, those guys got fired from one day and the other. Now the format is completely different. And every, I guess, Monday or Tuesday, or I don't know how many times a week, he has 3 or 4 guests, and each one of them do 20 minutes. So today or yesterday, he had Trezeguet, who was great. Really, his insight was really good. Scaloni, the coach of Argentina, was on. Brocchi was there with Vieri. Interesting to hear what Scaloni said and how he manages Messi and the Argentinian team. Very interesting. Pretty much leaves them free, which is the things like you can't coach Messi. Like, you don't tell Messi what to do. And basically he was saying that stuff. But then Veron was on there too. Spoke about what he's doing in Argentina or South America, somewhere in South America. And then Diamanti was on there, and Diamanti said some very interesting things about the Primavera and how we need to lanciare sti ragazzi, metterli alla prova. And he had a very interesting conversation. So the format has changed, but for Italian speakers, it's I think it's quite interesting because you hear a lot of insight. You don't hear the repetitive Cassano nonsense all the time.
Yeah, and Adani was too sophisticated, too much of a hipster. Sometimes you need to say the way it is things, not just talk like you're a philosopher.
The philosopher Adani.
Yeah, it's too much sometimes. And I like the fact that I think before it was even too long. I think Bobo Vieri was like, I need to go to sleep. Before they were talking long. And now Bobo is like calling people that actually he knows. And by the way, let's be honest here. Probably Bobo Vieri has so many friends in football, and everyone was texting him and saying, "Man, what the fuck are you saying about Ronaldo? About
Oh yeah,
Haaland?
yeah.
Are you crazy?" And he's like, "You know what? Fuck you guys. I need to get you out of here because I'm looking like an idiot here."
I was thinking the exact same thing. It also makes it difficult for him to invite people, because I'm sure Bobo Vieri would love to have Ronaldo on the show.
Yeah,
and come and talk to him. Haaland, and like Vieri wants everybody. Vieri is not the kind of guy that he doesn't talk shit about anybody.
yeah.
Vieri treats everybody with respect, and he wants to talk with everybody. With Cassano and the other guys, that can't happen because those guys had their agendas.
Yeah, those are agendas. The people around. By the way, another thing is the Allegri situation. I mean, no one really likes Allegri anymore in Italy, but man, always talking about him and how he's, anti-football.
Yeah.
I understand that. We all agree on that. We are all on the same page. It's a bit too much as well because Bobo Vieri as well. I remember sometimes he's like, "Yeah, fine, we know about him. We know that's the football he plays. We don't need to, criticize him as a person or whatever. It's just the way he sees football." Bobo Vieri is really open-minded and he's a man of the world. He has a lot of friends and he wants to bring that show to a different level, not just
Yeah, I agree.
a bunch of mates talking shit about people.
I had that same thought, exact same thought.
Yeah, and dude, you named some players, some people there. The fucking Argentinian coach that won the World Cup, Veron,
Yeah,
Diamanti. These guys are, man.
Yeah.
I think Rio Ferdinand does something similar on 5. I think it's 5. It's called.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
And he's doing it properly, because the two people that actually criticize a bit the pros, they criticize them, but they're not pro football players. You know what I mean?
Right. And it's not so hostile, probably. I don't know.
Exactly. It's really banter. It's more about banter, and it's kind of understandable. One guy is a really Man United fan, so he has a problem with Steven Gerrard, and the other one is an Arsenal fan, and he has a problem probably with some Man United player. But they're banter. No one takes them really seriously because they never played football anyway. And
Right.
they never say like, "Oh, Steven Gerrard didn't know how to kick a ball." Because that's what Cassano says about Ronaldo and Haaland. They don't know how to stop the ball or how to dribble or how to kick a ball.
Yeah.
Which is embarrassing.
Yeah, Cassano, no filters. Cassano goes all in, just absolutely no fucks given. But if for a show business, for the kind of thing that Vieri wants to do, it's not good. It can't work. He needs to have a friendly environment where everybody is welcome. Like the week before, he had Totti, he had oh shit, I can't remember other big names of that level. So that's what he's doing now. That is what he's doing now.
I'm shocked the way Cassano speaks because as much as you like that type of football, the pretty feed and everything, I mean, you've been an ex-pro. You understand how hard to win, how hard it is to win a game, how hard it is to score 35, 40 goals a season. It is tough. You should not criticize a man that scores 40, 50 goals a season. No chance. You should not do that because you've been an ex-football player. You know how hard it is to go in that pitch and deal with defenders and create chances and score goals. So for me, it's madness. You can always say, I prefer Benzema than this guy, but you need to recognize greatness anyway.
Yeah, he doesn't do the second half. He just, but the thing about Cassano is his philosophy of football is flawed because he doesn't believe that winning is important. He thinks that what is important is interpretation. The interpretation of the game is more important than the achievement of winning. And that's where there's this just disconnect with Cassano and I don't know the rest of the world, I guess, because for him, it's better to see a player that doesn't, that plays pretty football rather than Haaland that makes you win Champions Leagues, And he's spoken about this and he said this, and that's like, how can you argue with that if someone thinks of it that way?
I think it's bullshit. I called it bullshit.
You think it's bullshit?
I think it's bullshit. He uses that excuse because just to shut up when somebody tells him, these guys won everything. It actually, his football is effective, brings trophies to the table, and he's like, he doesn't know what to say and that, and he just say, "Oh, I don't care about winning. I care about football and blah blah blah." It's bullshit, man. When he was in the pitch, he wanted to win, and he would
True.
love to have a striker like Erling Haaland to help him to win.
Absolutely. Cassano and Haaland, what a duo that would be.
Yeah.
Perfect duo. You bring up a good point because it's also maybe the fact that he didn't win much and he's using that as a justification, kind of like because he was someone that was they thought he was going to be like a super player that was going to win trophies, going to win Champions Leagues with the national team, cups, etc. But he ended up being a player that was exceptionally talented, but a mess and didn't win almost anything.
Just crazy, man. Yeah, exactly. And I mean, we know why he didn't win anything. He was an idiot. He was an empty brain.
He did his look. The I do admit though that the year that Cassano came and played with us, I was really happy to see that, and that was a good operation because we lost Ronaldinho and we replaced Ronaldinho with Cassano. I thought that was a good operation at the time, and I was happy to see Cassano win the Scudetto with us, and he played some great football. Some of those highlights, sometimes I see the highlights on Instagram, they pop off of Cassano's year with Milan, and man, his combinations, his goals were fucking amazing. I hated that fucking team because of Allegri, but I do remember Cassano fondly. So I do,
He was a good football player, just had an empty brain because you can be a football player, but if you want to have a great career, you need to have a brain. All the players that had a great career, they had a brain and a football talent, of course. So, he's just an idiot, man. He's criticizing Leao. I mean, me and you, we criticize Leao
right
for the game. For the game, we just saw the game. We criticize on these specific points. But overall, when you look at the guy, 23 years old, 30-goal contribution, playing for Milan at the highest level, high pressure, trying to win big titles, difficult situation. It's big, man. It's big achievement. People should not underestimate things like this. Not everyone has to be like Henry, Brazilian Ronaldo, or fucking Riquelme.
Yeah.
You can actually be a great footballer and with other abilities. Not
Yeah, Muller is a great example.
exactly.
Not flashy. Yeah, that's what he likes. That's what he likes.
I always, I always say football. You can have a taste about football, but you have to recognize when somebody's good, even if it doesn't represent the taste of football you like.
Yeah.
And that's it. I will always love Brazilian Ronaldo, but dude, Cristiano Ronaldo is a machine.
There were some videos that came up regarding Adriano recently. I don't know for. Oh yeah, Adriano was on Vieri. Adriano was on. That's why. Okay, so Adriano was on the Vieri show, and Vieri was talking really good stuff about Adriano. So I went to check his highlights. Man, Adriano was fucking incredible. Shit.
Adriano was a beast. Adriano. So see, that's the point. Prime Adriano was better than Erling Haaland.
Yeah, better
Prime
than
than any other.
anybody today. I don't know who's better than.
Yeah. Prime Adriano was better than any number 9 that probably I've ever seen in my life. Because he was 190 something tall, was fast, technique, and his shot was scary. Scary, his shot. Was really good, was insane.
Yeah, incredible player.
I don't this word.
Incredible. His movements, his power, his shot, his passing, everything, just like his mentality to go forward was insane.
A beast.
Okay, Laird. So I think that's it for today, man. I mean, what else is there?
I'm shocked that you didn't remember Adriano at his best, because Adriano was on the cover of PES 6 and was the best football player in that video game.
Honestly, Laird, like if I would be completely honest with you, when I remember of football when Adriano was playing, I felt like we kind of always were better than Inter.
We
So-
were better. Yeah.
So I never really considered him a big threat. But now, just looking back at his abilities, that was incredible. But yeah, I guess back then I always thought like Milan was the superior team, so Inter players never really worried me or gave me any issues. And I didn't really look at football in such an in-depth way as I do now. Maybe also.
It's interesting to understand that when Adriano at his prime, Juventus and Milan and Roma, they were super teams. They were super organized.
Yeah.
Like they had every single position.
Yeah.
Great. Plus the bench was great. That Inter had just Adriano and few talents, but was built in a bad way. So that's why Adriano never managed. And to be fair, was not a type of player that would be able to play with other players because he needed space, he needed freedom. He was
Yeah.
not tactically good to play in a system, well organized system.
Yeah. Similar
But
to
it was, yeah, it was great.
Yeah. So yeah, interesting enough. I think the strikers that I think we were just spoiled, man. I honestly like for Milan in the 90s and the 2000s, I never thought of any team that had better players than us. I thought we had the best players always.
In general, football we were really spoiled in those periods because every team had 2 good strikers, good midfielders. Everyone was good, like good. All the coaches were really good. Top 4 in Italy was
Oh, dude, I just saw on Facebook a table of goal scorers of Serie B from I don't know what year, but it was Batistuta, Birov, Chiesa, Inzaghi.
Do you understand what we're talking about?
It's insane. The levels were insane.
Levels were crazy, man. Not even at the see. That's the problem. Those levels, not even the Premier League is reaching those levels right now.
Yeah.
It was just crazy.
Yeah, and I'm leaving off a lot of big names too, because it was a huge list of whatever year it was. It was a huge list.
Arsenal is top of the table with a striker that scores what 10, 12 goals a season. Arsenal. City has a striker. Liverpool does not have a striker. Is Salah the right wing that is doing the old goals and everything. Newcastle doesn't have a striker. Man United doesn't have a striker. Who else is there? Aston Villa doesn't have a striker. All the top 7, probably just one team has a proper striker, City. In Serie A, the top 7 at that time, every team had 2 strikers, and all of them were going around 20 goals. It's nuts. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Second striker, 15 goals. First striker, around 20 goals. Goal scorer of the league, around 30 goals, 25, 28 goals. It was crazy, man. The level of football was just mad in Serie A at that time.
Yeah, if I ever come across that list again, I'll save it. Pretty insane. All right, listen. I think it's a good time to close here.
Yeah.
Reconvene the weekend.
Let me close it with this comment here. Strikers are extinct today, yeah.
Yeah.
True.
It's all right. Forza Milan.
Yeah, correct that.
Forza Milan. And Frosinone next. So let's see what happens. Roma, guys. What do you want me to say about Roma? Roma is getting closer. If we make Roma got closer because we lost 10 points in 4 games. That's why they got closer. If we keep on losing more points, we're gonna keep on getting closer. All right, last words, Light.
Forza Milan.
Forza Milan. All right, guys. Everybody have a great day wherever you are. Great night, great morning. We'll see you for the next game. Alla prossima. Arrivederci. Ciao. Forza Milan.